Are we here? Yep. Okay, good. Sorry about that. So, welcome back to Odin Gaming, where we are playing Waterdeep Dragon Heist. I am Texas Deviant, the DM, and going this direction.
I'm Westfield, and I'm playing Rin, the Satyr Rogue.
I am Paradox. I'm going to be playing Percy, the Tiefling Sorcerer.
Texas Tibbers, playing Astra, the Kalashtar Druid.
And then this time we're going to turn it over to the players to do the previous session recap.
So last time on D&D, we went on our adventure through the wonderful farmlands. We talked to a couple of different farmers, getting mostly nothing. We spoke with a Dragonborn farmer that seemed to check out pretty all right, and then we went and talked to, I believe, a halfling farmer who was very suspicious, ran immediately. We chased them down and captured them, and have since been camping out, waiting for the big bad evil scarecrow boss to show up so that we can apprehend them at the very least.
Yeah, the pig farmer's name was Cork. The sheep herder's name was Crook. And Crook, the sheep herder capitalist, spilled the beans that her entire evil plan was to ruin the market economy of all the livestock in the area so that she could capitalize on money and stuff. And so she's hired this shady man to resurrect scarecrows who have been attacking everyone's livestock. And now we're finally coming face to face with the man himself, the dark hooded figure in the night, who I believe the very last thing he did was realize that there were no scarecrows left in the field, and with his suspicion, turned on our hidden companions, being the three of us.
He also walked up with 2 additional scarecrows and sent one into the field.
And then had the other one freeze in place.
Yeah.
And then as he got nearer to the house, I believe Ash summoned Prometheus on him. And he fell. Was the last thing.
And he was like, it was all a ruse. He knew that we were coming.
Yes.
All right.
I believe you had asked us to roll initiative? I don't remember.
I think we were going to wait for now. So let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
I hope it's better than my last initiative roll.
Wasn't your last initiative roll like a 1 or a 2 or something?
You know, this one's a 10. I'd give it a 10.
That's so much better. I got a 12.
Proud of us.
The dry erase.
What?
You have a dry erase something?
Yeah, I got you.
So when Astra summons Prometheus on his location, the cloak that he was wearing fluttered to the ground as if there was no one there. Is that what you said?
No, it looked like a body crumpled.
Oh. Okay. Maybe they're incredibly frail. Or maybe it was a scarecrow the whole time.
So, do we think that this is like puppet magic, like illusionary magic?
Do you think what is?
So, like, we've seen magicians in our lifetime. It's
Some
like,
of you are them.
no. So
Can you hand me the
there's
sword,
this
please?
idea of like,
What were your rolls?
I got a 12.
10.
17.
This like, what's behind curtain number 1? And like nothing's there sort of thing when you knew someone walked behind there? Is it like we knew something was there and now it's just magically not there? Or is it literally like
No, it looks like
No,
a
he-
body crumpled.
He said that I was wrong. On my description, it's when Prometheus appeared at his location, the body of the person in the cloak crumpled to the ground.
Not like crumbled, but like.
Crumpled. C-R-U-M-P.
Like he was conscious, and then a big fiery thing happened, and he fell down.
Okay. Now I'm less intimidated.
To be fair, so was he.
I'm suspicious of any bad guy that just disappears after 2d10 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So at the top of the initiative order is Percy.
Yep.
Okay, I fire crossbow bolt at the scarecrow.
Also, could we get like a visual representation at all of where?
This will mostly be theater, but we've got. This was the standing.
I'm completely fine if it's theater or mine.
I'll just keep like a loose orientation of where proximities are. We had said that we were about 200 feet away, or rather, Rin was from you two that are stationed in the house. We had a field that is off to the east.
And we are.
Okay, so you have the mage in there with you guys. Well, on the road, you technically have a halfling.
Do we in combat sense know that like what is going on with the crumpled body?
Yeah, we're 30 feet away from crumpled body.
Yeah, you see like cape and hood that's kind of almost completely covering a body that is not moving. You can't make out any distinct features, but he's not like rolling around or anything. Prometheus is there too. No, I need your flame.
Oh, I thought you needed Prometheus. Prometheus' stats are right here.
Okay, so Percy's firing a crossbow bolt at the scarecrow.
There's a scarecrow out in the field. Which one? I guess you're able to see
The
that.
one that stood still.
The one that's by the...
There's none by the mage. One went off into the fields, and then one stopped over here next to you.
Oh, way over by me?
Yeah, he stopped at the edge of the fields.
Oh, I did not know that.
You are still able to shoot at him.
Yeah.
Okay. I believe
How far away is it?
About 200 feet.
So I'm 170 feet away from the bad guy.
A 9.
9 is a miss.
Okay, that's me.
Next is me. The scarecrow next to me currently is not animated, correct?
Correct.
Then I think what I'm going to do is, when these scarecrows are unanimated in the past, they're just regular scarecrows, how easy are they to just dismantle? Like, if I wanted to like take off its head or something. Would that just be an action, or?
Yeah, you guys were all here in the beginning. You saw her trying to dismantle several scarecrows, and she was smacking at it for a good long while, and it wasn't dismantling.
Okay, so they're like supernaturally built in some kind of way that makes them hard to destroy, even when they're not animated. Okay. Then... I don't have anything in my toolbox. Tools that might make this work out a little better. Okay. Could I, in theory, light a torch or use my tinderbox and attempt to light the unanimated scarecrow on fire?
You can. It would take an action.
Okay.
So,
For either or way I do it?
yes.
Okay. Then I will move up to that scarecrow with... So, I guess the first thing I would do would be free action, stow my bow away.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
Actually, so let's go with this. The torch would take an action to light, and then to light it, it would take up another action. If you wanted to just go with the tinder approach, then you run the risk of failing that, though, because you have to make sure that it catches fire.
Sure. Okay. I'll do that though. I think so. I'll stow my bow, run up to the scarecrow, and attempt to use my tinderbox to light the scarecrow on fire.
Scarecrows can be pretty flammable with the contents that they're made out of, dry hay and such. Go ahead and roll survival.
Sure.
Just imagine.
With advantage, please.
With advantage. All right.
Make it rain sparks.
We rolled both the same numbers for both d20s, but we got a 14 on our survival.
Okay. Yeah, you're scratching the flint and steel, and it starts sparking, and a little ember starts catching in the hay near the top of its actual appearance, where most of the hay tends to reside. It quickly catches fire.
And with my bonus action, so can you remind me how hide actions in the lightly obscuredness of darkness works? I still need something to hide behind. To take the hide action?
So you would need to...
We can always come up with more robust rules later, but...
This is more... Was it dusk, or was it at night?
It's like pitch black, middle of the night.
Okay. Later on. Okay. You can take the hide action, and you would be hiding from anything that doesn't have dark vision provided that your hide action succeeds.
Sure, I'll take the hide action as my bonus action with cunning action from
Okay.
So I got a 15 on my stealth.
Okay. Cool.
And I'm basically just, we'll see how it rolls. But yeah. Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Astra.
The other one that's in the field is 120 away.
Yeah, about that much. 90 to 120. He's also stationary. The only reason why you can pick him apart from all the other ones in the field is because all the other ones in the field are destroyed.
Makes sense. Probably not standing.
Standing.
Why are there all these pointy burnt sticks out in my field?
I give Prometheus the dodge action, and I firebolt the one in the field.
Okay.
Nice.
As you don't have night vision or dark vision.
Prometheus does,
But you don't.
But you don't.
but I don't.
Okay.
So you would roll a disadvantage typically to make that attack roll.
Yep. He's outside of your vision range.
Okay. Well, does a 7 hit?
It doesn't. So you basically are like looking out into this field, or pasture rather, and you think it's a silhouette of a scarecrow, so you shoot your firebolt at it, and it goes by, and you can see it like briefly light up the scarecrow, which looks to be pointing at the ground, stationary.
Alright, next is Scarecrow and others.
Yep.
And others.
That's what it says.
You better not come out of that house. I'll light her.
I think you're hiding in the house with her.
Yeah, you guys are both basically at like that.
I'm just
At
saying.
the house.
Yeah. And Prometheus is just standing at the body.
Taking the dodge action.
So, I think it's.
You use your bonus action to do things with him. Otherwise, he stands there and dodges, I think.
Yeah, I think without.
Like basically the only thing he does is things that technically anyone can do because he has the ability to take actions and make a short-range fire speed attack. Those, and then like, dodge.
Speaking
obviously,
of.
is one.
Yeah, like he can just.
He can do anything, and if you don't give him a command, he automatically dodges.
Do you have anything else you want to use? Your bonus
Yeah,
action for?
I want him to make an attack against. How far away? He can't move for. It's a 30-foot attack.
Yeah, there's pretty short range little fire seed attack, but
Do I know that the thing that's on the ground is dead?
You don't. We don't. We haven't been told that it's dead. We probably think that it's... I mean, it's hard to tell what our characters would think in the situation. It's a little suspicious that he fell to our attack so easily, but we don't know anything about him, so he could be dead. He could be unconscious. He could be a fake.
I'm gonna have Prometheus. I'm gonna use my bonus action, right? And then I'm gonna have him use Flame Seed on the thing that he just attacked.
Okay.
Yeah. And so he rolls an attack.
Is he moving away from the body?
No?
Okay.
Right.
Either way, he's gonna have disadvantage because your target's prone. If your target's like laying on the ground, you make a ranged attack, it has disadvantage to attack.
I have disadvantage?
Yeah.
I rolled the same thing twice. 16?
That hits.
6 hurt. These dice are so cool. 7 plus 2 is 9.
You see this little fiery seed, like sling away from Prometheus onto this body in the ground, and a flash of light. You can see like part of his cape is smoldering now.
I attempt to like talk to Prometheus. We look to dead action, or like as a free action. Do you know that?
He speaks back saying, not without interacting with it. You'll move up to it and check it. It's completely covered.
Very 90s video game. Hey, is that thing dead? I can't tell that without pressing the Y button.
Oh my god. Okay.
I mean, if you think about it, if you were in that situation, right, what would you do to determine if this person was dead?
So I just continuously lit everything on the field on fire multiple times in a row
Well, that's fair.
to
That's
ensure
fair.
that it was dead.
Okay,
So
well, yeah, that's what he did. Perfect.
Yeah.
If you just shoot fire at it enough times, then it's guaranteed to be dead.
Yeah.
It's pretty much keep doing that until your friends are like, come inside. And I'm like, fine.
That's just... Maybe not. Maybe turning is the wrong word, but turning into a pyromaniac.
No, she's not.
Ever since discovering her powers, things have just started catching on fire.
It's
a
weird
lot.
how that works.
That basically manifests in any character with fire spells.
Yeah.
Sadly.
All right. Cool.
Alright.
Anything else from the?
That was her turn.
That was Astra's turn. Anything from the scarecrows and others?
So Crook, from in the bedroom, or where you kind of like left her, because I think you tied her up, up against the wall. She had a cigarette.
Cigar.
Oh. What's going on? Figured there'd be more explosions and such. Maybe some metal fighting? No? You want me to go out there? Check on him?
No, probably not.
Oh, well, doesn't seem to be making a lot of noise out there. It is your turns.
The top of the round is Percy.
I move out of the building and walk towards the body.
Okay.
Getting as close as I can.
You make it up to the body.
Okay, I check it for what it is and its status.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
We're actually fighting the Joker, and he left a bomb in his cloak.
And 11.
Okay. Right as you go to lift up the cowl, you see just in time the glint of a steel dagger lunging towards your face, and you manage to back up out of the way just in time. You can tell that the movement was a bit more sluggish than it could have been, Probably due to the amount of damage he has sustained.
I holler out that it's still alive.
And you still have your action.
In which case, I toll the dead it.
It's
Makes a
still
wisdom
alive.
saving throw.
Ding dong, ding dong.
He rolls a 15.
He makes it.
Okay. Coin
What
drop.
is it?
You caught the sight of a very old, wrinkled, and burned face.
Like recently burned or like?
Very recently burned.
Oh yeah, okay.
Makes sense.
Is it a halfling?
It is not.
Okay. Well, that's good. It wasn't a halfling on stilts walking down the road.
Jeez.
Sheep on stilts.
Okay. Anything else, Percy?
That's my turn.
Okay, next is me. How's this scarecrow burning? Like, how's that going?
He's burning well. He's
okay.
picking up in energy.
I'm gonna keep that in my mind's eye and walk 35 feet forward and take a shot at the downed, sneaky dagger old man.
Okay. Make your attack.
All right. So I am at long range, I believe. Yes, I'm still at long range because I was at 170 feet away and I've moved 35 feet up. I guess I could bone that. Dash. Well, I'm going to be at disadvantage anyway because it's dark, right?
Yes. And
Okay.
it's prone.
Okay, and he's prone. It's dark, he's prone. Good thing there's no like stacking disadvantage. It's dark, he's prone, and I'm at long range. So I will just fire my arrow.
It's dark, full of terrors.
I guess I probably shouldn't have moved
Dark
forward,
is
but that's okay.
prone
We'll remember
and
that for next time. We rolled
Dark.
a 12.
Full of prone old
Um,
Ew.
that is a miss.
A miss, nimble old man.
I'm still standing.
Okay. Astra.
Yeah. I attack the one that's right next to me. So I don't have fucking disadvantage. Fuck that guy.
What?
The one that's closest to the house.
What one? The one what? What are you
Yeah,
attacking?
but he tried to toll it dead and missed.
The old man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, the guy that's 30 feet away and prone
I did
to the
have a
ground.
torch lit as well.
Yeah, I run up and attack that one so I don't have disadvantage.
Okay.
And I firebolt it. Do I still have disadvantage?
Firebolt is a ranged attack, so if you ever attack anything that's prone with a ranged attack, you'll have disadvantage.
Oh shit.
So you want to hit him in melee.
well, I fucking
like-
thorn whip him then. Fuck it.
hit him with Thorn Whip or bonk him with your shillelagh or.
Yeah, I'm gonna thorn whip him. F
Okay.
that.
Has a range of 10 feet or 15 feet?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay, so are you staying in the house then?
Oh, so where I am. See?
Okay.
11 plus 5. 16.
Your thorn whip hits him.
Does that have advantage, or is that?
I think it
only
does.
within five?
I think it's only within 5 feet.
Because I know it's the like auto crit stuff is usually melee attacks within 5 feet.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that the advantage for hitting prone targets with melee is people within 5 feet of you. I don't think you get it for like spears and stuff even if you're not right next to them. We can check afterwards.
4 damage.
4 damage.
And I pull him 10 feet closer.
Whatcha? Come here, old man.
You definitely hear a cry this time as the whip sinks its barbs into the man and is pulled 10 feet closer to you. Just on the ground, you can see just like hands grabbing the ground and just pulling away at the dirt as you drag him along.
Prometheus. Speed.
Okay.
That's such a cool combo, not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
Combo.
You know, Prometheus tried with, I think, 1. Let me get the plus. Either way, rolled a 3.
I think if he had a plus 12, he probably...
7.
Miss.
Prometheus, you tried.
He did his best. That's what's important.
He didn't. He knows he didn't do his best.
Oh.
Pay attention.
All right. Do you have anything else for your turn, Astra?
That's it. I smirk of delight because I get to rag on Prometheus for missing.
It is the Scarecrow and others' turn.
Others.
The man is like trying to like kick these thorns off him around his leg, and he's just tangled up in his robes. But you do hear a small snap, like almost like think miniature thunderstrike, just like emanate, and you can see more feel at this time of night. Just this pulse kind of emanate out, and it washes over you guys, and it just continues on almost harmlessly. But you start hearing and you seeing the scarecrows start manipulating, and
All
animating.
of them?
He's animating the
There are two of them.
Scarecrows.
Oh, okay. I was like all 100 of them?
No, you burned all those to death, remember?
Hopefully.
the one next to you is articulating, but he's also almost fully engulfed in flames now.
Okay. He silently screams into the night.
I just imagine articulating like to be or to.
I am saying my words very carefully.
Rawr.
Was he the lion guy from Eurotrip? Or Eurovision? Not Eurotrip.
How recently have you watched that?
Slept with your sister.
They're very similarly named,
Out
right?
with your sister.
Different movies, same name, you know.
Yeah, like, dude, where's my car? Same thing.
Anyway, alright, so it's starting to animate, but it hasn't moved yet.
Yep, they're coming to life.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
It is Percy's turn.
I told the dead. Wisdom saving throw.
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
He rolls a 1.
Okay.
Fromage.
12.
Wait, 12 damage?
Yeah.
Yikes.
D12. Sometimes it rolls, sometimes it don't.
On the cards. Alright. The bell tolls, the coins drop. And with those coins hitting the dirt, you can actually see the light behind his eyes glaze over, and his head just like starts taking a nap.
Do we get a choice of non-lethal? Right? It's always non-lethal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We got an unconscious old man, half burned and scarred, drug across the ground, who has shown and indicated to us he is definitely controlling the scarecrows. So at least that's good. I'm glad he got to do that before we were like, yikes, did we get the wrong guy? Or okay.
What happens to the scarecrows?
You guys look around, and well, you can't see the one in the field. He is too far away. But the one that is on fire was in the midst of like trying to pat itself. It is now frozen again.
Good, I'll let it just burn out a little bit. I'll come, unless there's a way to quicken that process, I'm gonna join my companions.
Probably not.
Okay, I'll just let it burn out then. I need to get flaming arrows really bad.
And boxing glove arrows.
Wait, well, so what if... Okay. You could do some apothecary stuff and maybe make us some, like, fancy oils and poisons and stuff. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, maybe stop ragging on me so much for collecting things from the crime scene.
Listen!
That's evidence that you are stealing.
I immediately,
Mind
if it becomes my turn, light the thing in the. I run closer to the thing in the field, have it be lit on fire. Run over to the one that's closer to the road, have it be on fire.
One on the road is on fire.
On more fire.
Go ahead and roll me a percentile die.
And also, I make it all the way up to the one turn.
70%.
Okay. You run out into this pasture, maybe a bit ahead of your light sources, but you had a pretty good idea of where it was. It takes you a bit of like dumb luck trying to find this thing, but you finally managed to see the silhouette of the scarecrow literally doing this with its sharpened claws, just kind of frozen there.
High five!
Have fun.
You high five, and its claws are sharp. They poke you very dangerously so. Otherwise, it doesn't do anything. And you start a pyre out in the middle of this pasture.
Yeah.
And you make your way back to the torchlight.
A very effective use of Summon Bonfire, the cantrip.
On my way back, I checked magic.
Yeah, so this guy's unconscious, right? What's his general state of unconsciousness? Like, do you want me to make like a medicine check or anything?
Yeah, go ahead and make a medicine check.
Okay.
I could help with that.
Yeah, are you trained in medicine?
No.
Okay. Then yeah, you can go ahead and help me out.
Are you trained in medicine?
I am not, but I do have a +1 in it.
Okay.
So I'm just regularly medicine.
Don't worry, I'll be there eventually.
A 4.
So
With
you both,
advantage.
you both are kind of like.
Can you, describe to me what I see when I walk out.
So you get done setting alight the scarecrow in the field, and then you come back
He's alive.
and you see Percy and Ren standing over the body, and Ren's just kind of like hands out, just like nudges him with one of his hooves, and the body twitches ever so slightly, mostly due to the pressure. He moved.
Yep.
I would like to at some point become trained in medicine. That is a actual goal of mine that I just came up with.
I
feel like I should be, and I don't like that I'm not.
I get down on my hands and knees and actively check on the man with my +5 and proficiency in medicine.
Hey.
Okay.
Careful
Make
about
your check.
careful about doubling up on skill checks.
Yeah, but like
Just
also,
fine in this instance.
Yeah, just something to be aware of.
21.
You know that this man has been made unconscious by the effects of necrotic magic. You happen to know that stuff like this just from your teachings in Olo's camp. Can have adverse effects as far as waking procedures. It's not like a typical, you got knocked in the head, you're going to come back to. He's probably out for a while, especially judging by the glazed over eyes.
I search his person.
I bring him inside after you search him.
Hey.
I want to know if he's got some identifying information or more information about.
Find his wallet.
Here's my business card. Scarecrow.
Find his driver's
connoisseur.
license. Yeah, you find a tomb, like a tome on him, that is mostly crisp at this point. It is charred and blackened, and several pieces of it are burned away, and you can still see some of it glowing with the heat of the departing fire magic that was cast upon him.
Okay, put it out.
That is easily extinguished. And that's most of what he has on him, other than a small signet ring and a coin pouch.
The signet ring, does it have any, what is this, what is the symbol on the signet?
Scarecrow.
Okay. And then the tome, with a quick flip through some of it, does it look to be like his magic spellbook or something along those lines, or is it a notes?
Yeah, it looks more of like mostly illegible, just from poor penmanship. But
He's a doctor.
yeah. You can see like diagrams of said scarecrows and stuff like that. It looks like notes on proceedings of what his business was about.
Any tattoos?
Any tattoos?
Not that you can discern.
Okay. I don't discern any.
He turns into a werewolf and bites you in the neck.
Yeah, I think we drag him inside. And we could probably ask Crook if this is her contact.
Mm-hmm.
What have you done to poor Oxley?
Oxley.
Oxley, huh?
Is he an ox farmer? Does he
He actually heads Oxford and Waterdeep.
Air Burrow on this. Sorry. Ooh, I don't know how to spell that. Well, Scarecrow Connoisseur.
Connoisseur.
Con,
Is sewer.
C-O-N-I-E-Y-E, and then sewer, S-E-W-E-R. Con
Yeah.
sewer.
Yeah.
Yep, nope, not even close. That's okay.
Well, I suppose we can probably transfer our rope at this point, assuming that he's more or less alright.
I'd really like to get this whole thing over with. I think we should bring them right back to our contact.
Agreed.
I know it's been a long day, but
So, this is the man that you were doing business with?
Yeah, he's the one.
Does she seem like she's being flighty at all about it?
She seems confused.
you know, they always say that if you help corroborate with the investigation, you might get a lighter sentence.
Who says that?
Are you making this with the attempt that you think you're telling the truth?
I think I believe that to be.
Okay, then you are making a persuasion.
Okay. I don't think I've necessarily been told anything directly to say the opposite of that, so I think that's what I would probably believe by default, as that's how most civilizations work. I don't know why I just rolled with advantage, but let me try that
We'll treat
again.
the disadvantage.
Yeah? Oh, jeez. Okay. You said persuasion?
Yep.
I am trained in persuasion. I have a 22.
Okay. Yeah. It's counter to what happens in most of Waterdeep with the city guard, but you're a contact. You said contact and not the guard or the watch, so maybe they'll take a lighter punishment. Sure.
It was Ruth that set up the investigation and set up the fund to pay us, so he'll decide what happens to you, I'm sure.
Ruth. Great.
Do you have anything at all to help us?
I mean, I have a scar. His notes, maybe they contain, you can clearly see that she's reaching for
Sure.
straw here.
I
Or hay, as it were.
pull open his notes, maybe a list of contacts, and I flip through the book looking for contacts, or like people he's maybe made dealings with, if that's written in there at all, or like monetary transactions or whatever.
It doesn't look like a ledger account, and it's
Okay.
very tough to decipher. She does proffer that she maybe could assist and look over it and see if she can point out anything that would stand out to her.
Sure, and I think I take this opportunity to kind of like really nudge in the direction of like, yeah, I think you might be onto something here. Like what you're doing right now is a little bit. It's helping. You got anything? Can we continue this momentum of like, this might lead into you giving me something actually?
So good cop. So proud of you.
Maybe
I am a good cop.
So she'll ask if you'll untie her, at least for the point of like letting her handle the pages of the book, so she can go at her pace.
No.
I mean, so it was relatively easy to capture her the first time. I don't imagine this time being a whole lot different, and with her being in arm's reach currently. So sure.
She also just watched you guys summon and delete
Yeah,
Scarecrow guy, so
I don't
she's-
think she could get away from
Yeah,
it.
she's personally cowed. Like she's an older lady.
Actually, we have
think if she
confirmed that she
tried-
cannot get away
Yeah.
from me.
I also think
So,
if she tried something, I don't think it would go very well.
so I'm gonna go with
That makes sense.
I'll untie her for this.
Finally, some decency, and she's rubbing her wrists.
I move Prometheus to be next to her.
Hello, spicy fella.
Is Spicy Fellow warm?
No, he doesn't emit heat, right?
He doesn't emit light, but he doesn't emit heat either.
I don't think so. Yeah,
He
I'd say
kind of shows up in a fireball. I can see it being warm.
I want him to be warm.
You want him to be warm?
I want him to emit light, but I don't know.
Can he be warm?
Why?
Probably like, you can definitely tell that there's a fire primordial next to you.
Okay.
Not uncomfortably so, but you can tell that he is warmer than the surrounding area.
Kind of like an Instagram model, not like full model.
You're standing next to someone who's really, really suntan.
It's like if someone took a warm filter and applied it to an image.
It's a dude who's been sunburned so badly that you can just feel the heat oozing off of his skin.
I photoshopped the temperature for today and raised it a few degrees. Okay. So, I untie her and try and go through that process with her.
Okay. She
Trying to be quick about it.
she like takes the book over to her table where you can see that her spectacles are sitting. She sits down and puts on her spectacles and begins rifling through the book.
Okay.
And I begin the process of like getting this guy set up right and tied up, or at least bound to the point where he can't stab
You
me.
are very much dealing with a ragdoll. He's just, you can sense that there's some cohesion. It's way out still, but it's just like very, just like super drunk tank sort of levels of just out of it. Just,
Makes sense.
Okay.
He didn't shoot me with an arrow, so I don't slap him.
poor Kenku.
Oh. It's like, I'm like following this. Episode 1.
And so, yeah, she sets about and she's like, hey, I think there was something here. And she points to a page that's like mostly ruined by fire. But she's like, I think I recognize the first half of this name. This is, Hale. Probably for Kilithrian. He's in a farm way to the south. I didn't know that he was
Cadle?
Kilithrian.
Caliph. How am I to spell that?
Huh? But Kale.
Kale
Thr.
Thian.
Ian.
Calithrian. Okay, cool.
Wow. Most of the other stuff is burned here, though. I'll keep looking.
Okay. I probably don't spend much more than like 5 minutes at this. Because we do need to get going before it becomes morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
After that, we head out to Ruth's.
Head back out over to Ruth's, carrying this boy along the way.
I'm sure she's got a wagon or sheep or something. We don't have to walk, right?
Wagon for you. Yeah, she's probably got a very short, like a small wagon, enough to haul her wool around.
Wheelbarrow.
But it's it's also halfling size, so it's got enough for like one person to lay down in it, basically.
Hey, we have one person that needs to be laying down in something. How convenient.
So you take a nap while we.
You turn into a spider.
fires in my house.
You turn into a spider and hang on to the side of the.
No, we're going so fast. Sorry, I don't do that.
And we head to Ruth's.
Okay.
The Ruth is on fire.
The roosters are all dead.
As you guys are starting to leave, you are all able to see that in the pasture, the sheep have like kind of gotten closer to the scarecrow that's on fire for a bit of warmth, and most are like bedded down for the night. Lots of.
We brought all your sheep back.
And they're happy now.
And gave them a kick-ass bonfire.
The one down at the end of the road, as you guys are now heading towards that direction, has gone into a smolder and is mostly just burnt sticks.
Cool. Fair.
Our sheep are so much happier now that we've come and gone.
Yep. It'd be so sad to see us go.
Better life.
They did form a very strong bond of attachment with us, after we scared them out of their home. But anyway, head to Ruth.
Yep. You guys make it to Ruth's in the ugly, ugly hours of the night morning, as it were.
The witching hours. 3 a.m. The witches come out.
Yeah, you look at Crook and she's just full on hag mode.
Oh no.
It's a coven! It's a coven!
The whole time.
Knock on his door.
Knock,
knock.
Yeah, you guys approach and knock on the door and you hear, who's there at this time of night? And it's outside the house towards his chicken coop.
Oh no, he's sleeping with the chicken.
Yeah.
What's left of him?
I holler out that it's us, and head over that direction.
Who is it? It's us!
Oh yes, I know you by voice. Okay, you guys head over to a very devastating sight of a man who has lost his livelihood and perhaps a bit of his social contacts in the world.
Yeah. I attempt to non-verbally comfort him.
Ooh.
You know what I mean, probably. There.
That's verbally.
Oh, so is ooh.
Yeah,
All right,
it's just all of that without the noise. Thank you.
We've captured the man responsible. And an accomplice of sorts.
How do you know?
He showed up with scarecrows in tow, used some magic to animate them before our eyes, carried a book with drawings and diagrams of how to make them, and we've also corroborated with the accomplice. She's provided us some helpful information, led us to maybe someone else he's been in contact with.
And he's like now on his feet and kind of like making his way towards your cart where you guys have left the two.
Yep.
As he approaches, he sees Crook. Crook? Kind of smiles sheepishly.
Of course.
Hi, Ruth. What are you doing here? You must be mistaken.
She said it herself. She's trying to make amends for it, but she was definitely heavily involved. She wanted to crash the livestock market.
Kind of right, Ruth. Didn't really mean for it to go that far. But we didn't offer. It was too good to refuse. I puts her head down the gym. Who is this man?
I show him the man.
I produce the man.
The man!
It's old man Jenkins.
Oh man!
You reveal the hood and it's Ruth. It's been him the whole time.
Oh okay, if it was Ruth, that'd be some trippy stuff, alright? We're not into that level.
Ruth.
We're level 2, alright? Keep it simple.
And so you look up and you can see that most of this man's like face, his burned portion of the face, is healed back over to solid skin.
Oh. That seems unnatural.
Very much so. And you can start to see some of the cognition come back to his eyes. There's a little bit of like thinking going on, and as like you've postured him for Ruth, you can start to see like his eyes fluttering and like looking around, very confused and slightly testing his restraints before quickly just like going back into that limp mode that you guys recognized from before, where he's trying to be as diminishing as possible before, while he figures things out.
He's got a playbook that he isn't a very big playbook, but
What's if we had to guess what his age is?
Why don't we get a nature check for this?
I tend to speak to him without knowing he is conscious. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure, huh? Oh,
Brain talk.
How about a 0?
He's a very, very old man.
Uh-huh.
Just
Oh,
old.
so old.
Old
Like
is his age.
anywhere between 25 and 92.
Like,
Yeah.
if you had to guess, you're not really
so
good with the ages with this looking thing, but it's like at least 60.
Wait, I thought it was a he. It's not even a he at all.
You've
the potted
regressed.
plant.
No, that would require nature to identify.
Oh, you're right.
Like, you just see dead, like, wrinkles that just are almost look like canyons comparatively to the rest of his face. It's just, he is so old, like the skin just hangs off.
It's the darkness. It's just because it's dark out.
Yeah.
I can't see.
I mean, it's really good torchlight,
It's
but it
rock.
plays weird with the shadows. You need sunlight.
That rock is 45 billion years old. Okay. Cool. I'm glad we cleared that up.
Yeah, he's old.
Old.
Well, Ruth, what now?
Well, perhaps you guys can take him into the city watch and I'll collect his things and deliver them to the Enclave. One who hired out the contract.
Would we be able to receive our tithe?
Yes.
What things?
Wait. Actually, you said Ruth said that he wants to collect this guy's things.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, like from the back of his own house, or like from his pockets. Like, what are you? What is he insinuating?
He is going to take Scarecrow leaders, basically proof to turn into the Enclave that you guys have completely assigned.
Okay. Not. Oh yeah, I know this guy. I got stuck with stuff in my back. Let me
Oh, yeah,
get
he stopped by here 2 days ago.
Take this to the guard. And okay, clarified.
So he looks the man over and sees the signet ring and needing this.
Hey. That's his.
I imagine it's proof to the
Why
guard.
not just take him?
Well, we're taking him, right? That's the idea.
We're a little better equipped to escort him back to town.
That ring looks special.
And at this point, the man says, "It is special."
Hello.
Morning, sunshine.
Morning. No sun shining either.
Good enough.
What makes it special?
Magical powers. If you set me free, I'll let you have it.
Is it already off his fingers currently?
Yes.
Okay.
I will detect if it has magical powers.
You don't need to. You just believe me. Go back on me and I'll show
No, we don't though. And I say we, I mean me particularly.
There's
You
really
believe
no
me,
stopping
right?
her once she starts.
Also, you know what I really hate?
you. I don't know you, so no.
Liars.
Alright, so what if I play up his evil magic superiority and try and get him to spill the beans by bragging about it? That seems like a typical evil villain thing to do.
Okay.
You're
You're
good
doing the
cop.
Astra cop.
You're a good cop.
So you're trying to lead his ego on.
I am a proficient in many charismatic traits kind of person.
When you start huffing and puffing about his magic, being all like, "Oh, that's cool,"
And give a
that's
performance
magic,"
check.
Yay!
I'm gonna be like, "No, it isn't. It's just normal magic. Anybody can cast magic."
I can't cast magic. Stop bringing it up. A 15.
Okay.
I am proficient in performance.
Yes. So you are reading this guy, and he's not super egotistical, but you can tell that he's got like a little bit of a passion about his work.
Right.
And
I've seen his notes.
you dig into that a little bit, and you start inquiring like, yo, how about that that one diagram in your book that I saw? That was
The one that has 5 skeletons.
Yeah.
That one diagram was pretty diagrammy.
Yeah, you give it a little bit more detail than that,
Right.
but
Really
you start.
passionate about Venn diagrams.
Me too.
You lead on is it like science or magic? Like where is it? Looks like there's a bit of education behind that, and
Sure.
that starts building him up, and he's like, no, it's a lot more sophisticated than that. It's not just parlor tricks or anything like that. And he starts divulging. What are you asking of him? You're about 3/4 of the way through your detection.
I don't know what I'm trying to ask him, I guess.
You have succeeded in making him feel better.
I didn't really have like a plan here. I kind of figured he'd spill some beans on his own here.
Right. It's just tiny magic. Anybody can do it. It's like raising skeletons.
I think the thing that I want to know most is like, well, how vast is your collection, and like, how wide is your reach, like that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Just to make sure we're done here, mostly.
Yeah.
Like,
So-
I'd really not like to come back.
Yeah, you start going. Okay, I think I get a direction now. With that roll, let's see how much he divulges. Oh, he sucks. Okay. He's like, as meticulous as his notes were in the book. You also know that he relies on those notes because for some reason he can't seem to recall most of the things that he would want to articulate in any kind of specifics. So when he starts saying, "Yeah, I've got a lot of scarecrows," it's in the book. The book tells you how many, at least a lot. But he starts divulging a little bit of what his plans were, and
I'm becoming less worried about the situation as time goes on.
But his plans were to essentially, his grand scheme was that he was going to put these lethal scarecrows in almost every farm that he could, and activate them at some point. Not everybody knew, and he was going to replace their scarecrows throughout time. The only problem was that he hadn't quite overcome their gluttony yet. It's a byproduct of what his incantations were.
Okay.
And so they would come to life and they would start slaughtering things around them, and would start roaming unless he kept track of them. So he's constantly kind of like moving over the fields, and he set up several kind of like study areas, which he gives you a description of. The one that you went to with, what's his name? Roscoe. Yes.
Roscoe.
Where he could do some studying in private, and in retaliation for that, he would make sure that their farms were preserved. You get the sense that that was never really his intention. He was kind of using them as an ends to a means.
Okay.
So yeah, his plan got kind of ahead of itself, but you get the idea.
The only other information I'm looking for is if he can remember it, any other people that he's in like direct cahoots with, like that. We have Calthrian, and potentially other peoples whose names are burned out of the book. Which those names aren't necessarily important to me. More of I would just be relaying that information to the guard.
We also have a map with specific farms on it.
That was the ones that we had already visited.
Yeah, and you,
And one that we maybe misvisited because the map wasn't very precise.
so yeah, you get the sensation, and upon like the discovery of all this, basically it was Roscoe and it was Crook, and then you have Calethrian to the south.
Okay.
And that was it. He has like little establishments in each of them.
Okay, that's the only information I care to know. Unless you guys got something else.
He continues to spill a little bit with your placating him. He tries to tell you how to make them, or rather activate them.
I'm listening.
He's talking to the majestic horned being over there that's really placating to him.
Yes,
You
I'm
insulted him.
I'm detecting magic and
Your
listening.
detect magic actually goes off during this time. Yeah, the rings of dud.
Rings of dud.
I don't know what a dud is. Very
It has
magical.
no magic.
Huh?
Has no magic.
Anymore. It'll be back.
I go to like look at the book. I look at him. I look at nothing. There's nothing.
You're nothing.
Yes.
My work is better than whatever you're talking about. The ring's good.
Okay, I've heard what I need to know.
You basically get out of him that he has to activate them. Though if he's not within a certain amount of it's a weird process. He confuses himself a little bit with it because he doesn't have his notes in front of him.
Okay.
But you get the sensation that if he's far enough away from it, removed from the subject, then he will lose his dominion over them and they will deactivate.
Okay, cool. We bring him back to the guards and turn him in.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
What is Ruth's plan for...
Ruth's plan is to take the signet ring in the book, if you guys will leave it with him, back to the
And-
Emerald Enclave and speak on your behest.
And Crook?
You guys take Crook.
Can I
Be-
go with you? To the Emerald Enclave.
I will be making a journey once I
But
settle
I
my
belong
affairs
with
here.
them.
Huh?
I belong with them.
The Emerald Enclave.
We do have intentions of stopping back in with them.
I will need several days before I'm ready. I can't leave my roost in a state like that. If you want, you can.
I can bring them on your behalf. I can meet you there in a few days. I feel
They
much
told-
better about being able to be there with you as you turn.
Perhaps you wouldn't mind staying with me for a day or two. I could use the help, and your friends could return the other two in.
Only if we get free eggs out of it.
You can see that this clearly hurt the man. Just
Not going to be getting free eggs.
He still has roosters.
no, they're gone.
Chickens?
They're gone.
You said he was sleeping with the chickens.
He was sleeping amongst
I
his dead chickens.
said that, and I said it as a joke because all those chickens are dead.
Do you actually say that? No.
No!
Okay.
All of his chickens are dead.
You clearly wounded him, shot through the heart, and you're to blame.
I'm sorry, that is my fault. His chickens are dead. So what's your thoughts on this? Are you suspicious of him, or you want to be there?
I almost said Agnes. Astra is suspicious.
Okay.
Make an insight check then.
23.
He is older.
Everyone is old!
Yep, his farmers are old.
Old as dirt.
His wife is gone, right? That was him.
That man with nothing to lose.
We never
and we're about
actually
to-
asked-
No, that was Roscoe again. It's blending a little bit. So, but anyways,
Cork had a dead husband.
yes, he is in need of help, and this is clearly
Okay.
tough for him.
Alright.
The thing that I'm trying to figure out is how can I help this? 'Cause I would like to help him, but I don't know that giving away our party funds is really
I mean,
the best case scenario.
we do
here.
have a pretty fairly able-bodied farmhand in our possession, even though they're a little short.
Yeah.
Who's I bet feeling rather generous right now.
And their relationship was.
I am. Oh, I am. I'm generous. That's me, Crook the generous.
I posit Ruth. Would you consider taking Brooke on to reform her? Maybe she could help out on the farm for you.
That's what they have prison for.
I think she needs to go see the
Prison.
city guard. City watch.
There.
You can definitely tell he's got a little bit of malice in his voice. He's not ready to confront the things that were the culprits
I
for
could
murdering his
stay.
livelihood.
Help with.
Clean up.
No, if anyone were to stay, it would be me.
I don't want to clean dead chickens for 3 days. There's nothing to speak to here. I'd be so lonely.
To which Ruth is like, right here. I can talk.
Ah,
Do you think you guys could make it back to the city on your own?
I think we could be
Just
fine.
fine. Okay. I don't think I'll be staying for 3 days, but I'd like to stay and help Ruth.
Okay. He gave you the time estimate based on his ability to move things around. You would drastically speed up the process.
Yeah.
day and a half? Meet you at the Emerald Enclave?
Sure.
It's fine by me.
Okay.
We'll see y'all then.
Initiate plan.
So as soon as we get out of earshot, why does he like cleaning so much? It's weird. Monks are weird.
You know, that he definitely has grown into that. I don't really remember him being all that into it as a child.
You know, it's a perfect reflection of me as a person, as a player, right? I just love cleaning. And
Ugh.
I clean
Loves
all the
cleaning.
time,
Loves
ladies.
it. Oh my gosh.
He would ask that you leave the signet ring and book with him, though.
Yeah.
If Rin's staying, then
Yeah,
I had
yeah.
no
I don't have a care about that. Also, it's
I
not
was
magical.
I was admittedly pretty nervous about giving the guy with nothing to lose a potential magic focus, even if a dud, and a book that potentially has evil scarecrow summoning magic in it.
Has nothing to lose. Has lost the love of his life, his farm, and has nothing but revenge in his heart. Starts building the scarecrows that once attacked.
Yup.
Okay. But in any case, I stay and help on the farm, and I will meet them at the Emerald Enclave in a day and a half.
Okay, and he, before you guys leave, he goes into the house and he returns with a small lockbox. Not super, like, elegant or anything, but it's got a small amount of, like, lacquered polish to it. And he hands you the box. You can hear the jingling of coins inside.
It's a tiff. A tiff, a tiff.
Turn to Rin. Lockbox.
Is it currently locked?
It comes with a key on top of it.
Okay.
It's a small, like, iron band with
No,
a...
it's a double reward. You get to lockpick it for experience.
Ah, is that how that works? I'd like to get 1 point of experience for unlocking it with a key.
Rin's cheap bard friend. Lockbox.
I've never used this kind of key before. What an experience that was!
It's the wrong key.
I'm gonna go get a glass of water real quick.
Go.
What you guys?
Yeah, well, we load up our Oxford in his glorious wheelbarrow, and we start heading back to the town.
Oxley has shown that he can probably be chauffeured, and at this point, Crook tries to make her move and say, "How about since he can walk, I ride in the cart?" Not looking too abashed by her request either. It is my cart. It's literally made for people of my size.
Don't bother me.
Okay.
I just like tie them up and put them both on a tensor's floating disc.
So you guys are going to make your way back. The shorter route would be, well, at least back to Waterdeep, would be directly to the East Gate. But you do know that you'll be fighting crowds going back down. However, you would reach the City Watch sooner, which is your current destination.
That is our goal, so yeah, I think the East Gate would be the play.
Okay.
Well, Also, if I need to tie, if they remotely, if I feel out of control at all, like they're gonna bolt, they're gonna run, they're gonna do anything, I will re-tie them up. If the people walking
Oxley
by,
is tied up.
Oxley is tied up for sure.
I'm saying her in particular.
The reason that I let her get in the wheelbarrow is because it's going to be harder for her to run starting in a wheelbarrow.
So yeah, you guys make your trip. You guys are getting pretty tired. As you've traveled for the better part of the day, you've fought, you've traveled again. So go ahead and give me Constitution saving throws.
Oh yeah.
19.
Mine is a. Oh, I'm so good at that. An 8.
Okay. Exhaustion does take its effect on you.
If I fail, I use my favored by the gods to add 2d4
Add 2d4 to the roll.
Yeah. Add another 7 to that. 15.
Okay. That is
Worth
enough.
it?
Roll more on 2d4 than my saving throw with a +4 bonus.
Yep. Okay.
It's just kind of like we're trudging along and Percy kind of like starts really slowing down and just kind of get this like vague like white glow in one of his eyes and perks back up. We're fine. Everything's good here.
Oh Lord.
You could definitely use a nap, both of you, and Will could, but
We're fine.
you persist on. Your abilities remain
I
unabated.
do not want to nap.
It takes you several hours to get where you're going, so to speak, and you've like this hillside, or rather the flat plains of the pastures and farmlands quickly give way to more hilliness, and then you see Undercliff in all its glory as you start making your way to the cliffside.
Soon prison for her.
You ascend up towards the gate, and it is approaching dawn at this point. And you can see that the gate is closed still, as you guys have arrived a bit too early for them to be open for public transport without checking. And yeah, you guys encounter the gate. You can see that there's several men posted out front. They're just kind of lackadaisically talking. One's like sitting down on top of a barrel. His halberd is kind of like propped up. Another man with a crossbow is just holding it and just patting it against his leg. Is in mid-conversation with us when he sees you guys. Hail!
Hello.
Howdy. We're just passing through. We have a couple of people we were looking to turn in. Is there a guardhouse with a magister nearby by chance?
Tully.
Thule's a little far.
You need, well, yes, sure. What's the nature? And they both are standing up now, walking over you.
What's the name of the people again? Robes.
Oh, well, there's been a string of incidents involving scarecrow attacks in the farmland out towards the east, and we have found a couple that were involved in it, if not directly responsible.
They're not like a couple. They're just like a couple of beings.
Yes.
Not that we don't have any problem with that. They live their own lives.
I know there's a bit of an age gap, but like...
He's so old!
Do you have anything that would corroborate this story?
Yes.
Other than just capturing 2 random people from the Undercliff?
Yes.
Okay.
Technically, our evidence is back Ruth and Rin. Left that.
What sets you about the business?
The Emerald Enclave.
Is that a faction in Waterdeep?
Yes.
I believe so, yeah.
I
They
guess not one of the
let us
Eastern
know,
Woods.
and the farmer Ruth, I believe, had requested some assistance, and they were having some struggles getting the help they needed out.
Yeah, I'll go talk to my superior and see if he's got anything mentioned.
Do you know where
Absolutely.
Julie is?
Who's Tully?
He's Robes.
He's one of the robes. Yeah, he works over the dock ward. Just one that she's
Yeah,
fond
I'm
of.
sorry, I don't know to be fond of the Majesty. Shakes his head. It's really early. I need more coffee. And he walks out towards the guardhouse. The second person.
It's Robert, the guard.
Do you have evidence? No. Okay, I guess I'll figure it out.
The second guard just stands there and watches over you bunch. They're both prisoners, but only one of them's tied up.
The other one we're not too intimidated by.
We're intimidated by the old man, but not the
just
tall lady.
The old guy was tied up.
Yeah, it's cross magic when you give him the right book.
He has a proficiency in surprise daggers also.
At this point, also, Crook says, "Yeah, I'm an informant. I should get a lighter sentence, right, guys?"
She did help us in
Yeah, it's
capture
called the clerk's
the other
office.
one, but she can maybe be our evidence as far as how this situation went down.
So the guard at this point just kind of looks quizzically at the scene before him. He's like, "Are you admitting to a crime?" And she's like, "Oh, no, I guess I'm not."
No, there's no guessing. You are, because that's why you're here.
I'm not admitting. You're accusing me of it.
Ah, yeah,
This is true.
we're going back to that now, are we? Okay,
Don't look at me. I can't help you out.
deal with this. Looks to a fourth screen.
Not my fault.
I mean, I'm clearly involved in some way. I'm here, but I did my best at sharing all the knowledge I had about the subject. I was merely a pawn in the grand scheme.
We're very helpful, and you continue to be so.
Yes.
Pawns do play chess.
Pawns are part of chess. Anyways. She just kind of like shrugs her shoulders and starts trying to be smaller than small.
Silent.
Whatever you do is up to you.
The guard comes back in about 10 minutes or so and he says, "Yeah, I think I've found evidence of request for help. Ruth or something like that had made an approach as a village elder for some of the farmlands way out to the east." Oh.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You guys must have been traveling for a while. For the night.
It has been a long night.
Is there a way that we could top them off and get some rest? Then turn them
That
in?
would be ideal.
Oh, we can hold them until we go and speak with your Emerald Enclave.
Ruth and our companion should also be by in about a day or so.
Good, that would help.
Doing some.
With physical evidence of the...
Okay. Good. Then we will hold them until we receive word then. Y'all are free to enter, and you two this way to the detainee cell.
Thank you for answering the door at such hours.
No worries, ma'am.
You can have a drink on me.
Okay.
So, it's not like a date. we just got into business. 3 feathers up, it's gonna come, it's like up and come.
You sure you aren't asking the Robert guard on a date?
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, you seem sufficiently cranky. You want to go get a drink sometime?
You mentioned coffee, and I like coffee drinkers.
So they take Oxley and Crook, leaving the small wheelbarrow-sized cart behind.
We need business cards.
We aren't open yet.
Yeah, but we do for like, what's that called? Marketing?
Taking them to market day.
Marketing, right.
Yeah, you guys can enter the smaller gate. We're not ready to open the large one, but that's fine.
Awesome. We do so.
Yes.
Cool.
So we're entering the east gate, which is
It's been a while since I've looked at this.
down there. Yeah.
Right here.
And we live in
The North Ward.
North Ward.
Like,
Yeah.
over here somewhere.
We're in a scarecrow.
It's on the
There
other
we
side
go.
of the map, or maybe it's off. Okay.
I mean, honestly, what do you think? Do you want to hitch a ride back? Or do you want to just find some place to crash down here?
How much is it to get a trolley?
2
2 nibs? 2 nibs versus a night sleeping somewhere, which would be more than 2 nibs, right?
Definitely.
Most likely.
100%.
Just depends how tired you are.
Yep.
2 nibs it is!
Okay. Not as crowded, but is getting more crowded as the minutes pass and we start entering the early morning business hours of Waterdeep. The dray is by in short order and takes you 2 nibs.
Yeet. Sun's up. Time to work.
When we get in front of our stop, I'll go, ooh.
Yeah.
And then step off.
Okay, and you guys go in and rest?
Yes.
Yeah, just immediately head up to
And hopefully our
bedroom areas and
I'm highly disappointed that there wasn't a troll to fight in our Troll Skull Manor when we first arrived.
not yet.
we're gonna fill it with troll skulls.
Oh.
Well, now you're gonna fill it with feathers. 3 of them.
Those would be some big feathers.
Roll feathers.
Troll
Most
feathers?
archaeologists actually have it wrong. Based on the knowledge that we have of ancient trolls, they were actually feathered.
Jeez. If only we
Speaking of
had
trolls.
if only we had trolls in the current day and age to compare them to.
Unfortunately, we just can't find it.
That's because they're big chickens.
But
And all the chickens are dead.
oh my gosh.
Alright, you guys get back to Troll Skull and you are greeted to a very distraught looking Benrave.
Benrave is, I remember,
Oh.
Benrave is basically our contract manager.
yes, that one.
The High Elf Solicitor.
It's early in the morning.
Yeah, and you guys said you would be back. Where have you been?
What do you mean we said we'd be back?
We got a little bit distracted.
Came back as soon as the mission was over.
In 2 days.
There was a guy, he had a spell book, hundreds and hundreds of scarecrows.
Thousands even.
There were a lot of scarecrows.
Listen, we'll deal with it later. Now everything seems fine and didn't burn down.
Thousands of lives.
I'm gonna
lost.
go home and go to sleep. Welcome
Hey,
back.
We appreciate the help.
2 nips? For your fairy home.
Thanks.
Sorry.
I love that idea of you being like, you got this contractor who you've hired for like hundreds of gold to like build this giant mansion for you. He spent the entire night up waiting for you guys, staying at the place for multiple days, and you finally show up late and you're like, oh man, I'm so sorry. Here's 50 cents. Go home.
It's getting in
Ooh.
with an Uber or a taxi is polite, right?
Yeah.
I don't want it to
I
be
could-
insult.
So, sure, but
Oh
your
my
to be
God.
fair, your mode of transportation is like it carries the oohs and the ahs. It's not like a private thing. It's not here's a comfy
Everyone in
ride
New
home.
York gets on the subway. It's a part of life.
At least let me pay for your sub fare. My bad. I can see it being a thing.
Like, I'm trying to be one of the people.
I'm a people's people.
I'm
No,
a people of the people.
no.
Okay, so
People's
let's
appointments.
shift back over to
People.
Ren.
Okay.
It is still the night. Your companions have just taken off in their cart, and Ruth is looking tired, ready to go to sleep.
Like,
He offers you a small cot that is made available to you. That's in his common area.
sleep.
It doesn't have a skeleton in it.
No,
It has my skeleton in it.
soon. No, you wake up as a scarecrow.
Okay.
Anyways, so yeah, you wake up in the morning, freshly rested.
This is
Felt nice to get some rest. And Ruth is up slightly before you. You hear him wrestling around in his bedroom, putting his clothes on and stuff like
Okay.
that. He emerges and says, "Thank you for helping me
It's my pleasure.
get to it."
Chick-fil-A.
It's my pleasure to serve you chicken. Maybe we can get you some cows. You know, you like cows, right? No. Okay. I mean, he's the head honcho here. He knows what needs to be done. I'm just gonna assist in whatever he needs.
All right. He puts you to work and has you help him extricate all of the grotesque viscera that is his previous livelihood. After proper disposal and burial and such, you can see it. He places a rather keen reverence to his animals that were in his care, and he definitely feels guilt on some level and just agony on others for what's come of things. He does mention once again, like just throughout the day, just thank you for helping, and gives you food and drink to help you stay fresh and refreshed throughout the day, as you guys said about your grim task.
Okay. Sounds good. I'd love to help him cook if he is cooking any of that food.
They would be eggs from the stock.
Okay.
And like some potatoes and cabbage and stuff.
Sounds good to me. I do the deed.
Okay. It takes you, not as long as he says. It takes you a number of hours though. About a couple hours before dusk. You guys are finished and you've done a pretty good job.
Thank you.
Go. How would you describe your ability to help him?
Personal experience, I guess.
We're gonna make a rule. So based on what?
I don't know, man. That's a tough one.
Proficient in chores?
I mean, I could see
honestly,
being constitution related, but I feel like whatever it is, I would be proficient in it. And there's no constitution skill checks.
It's just manual labor, right? Wouldn't that be like Constitution will? Like, no one wants to do it. It's not dexterous. It's not.
I mean, you could always make a constitution check, but...
Yeah, let's go with a constitution check.
Oh yeah, so basically like making a skill check that you're proficient in, but using con instead of the normal stat for it.
Just at the very,
Like
very bottom.
basically like a constitution athletics check.
Something like that, yeah.
Okay.
Underneath survival, just put in monk chores.
Okay.
Sweeping, mopping, and doing the dishes.
We got ourselves a 10.
10.
Howdy.
10 to the restoring of faith and humanity, and
Yay.
other creatures a part of it. Yeah, it's grim work, and blood doesn't come out of dirt very easily, but after a good amount of time, you've restored his coop to levels that won't necessarily immediately remind him of blood, and by about a couple hours before dusk, you guys have finished.
Okay.
He feeds you all dinner, and then he says that, well, since he doesn't have to care for things, there's nothing necessarily stopping him from leaving at this point in time, and
How long
unless you guys want to wait until morning and set off.
Significantly less chores when they go farm.
how long is the journey?
4 hours or so if you go to the immediate gate.
I'm not in any rush. We can sleep here for the night again and head out in the morning if you'd like. Unless
Okay.
he's itching to get out early.
Nope, he's not really itchy.
That'd be more likely to put you guys at that, like, day and a half mark.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys set out in the early morning. What do you guys do for the rest of your day?
I want to buy a chicken.
I accompany her to buy a chicken.
Oh no.
Okay, in the castle ward there is a trading...
Or 2 chickens. Can I get 2 chickens?
You want chicken and a rooster?
Yeah. So he can make babies. Yay!
Meanwhile, Ruth spends the rest of his time talking to you about how, well, I guess since his chickens are gone and it's too painful to get chickens again, maybe he should get some other livestock.
Like cows.
Yeah. Or maybe you should
I
just
mean,
be like.
there's a bunch of sheep that hypothetically might become very, very available
Yeah,
very soon.
that's true. There's a whole entire farm full of sheep with sheep herding dogs that are now no one's property.
Yeah.
I don't know how that stuff works legally, but I'm sure you'll figure it out.
He does not have that conversation though. Okay. Okay, so you can go to
He
the
has little dresses for the chicken.
you can go to the trader center and in the castle ward that takes time out of your day. Good chunk of it.
Before I go, I ritually cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And would like to go pick one out that's got good personality.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a percentile. 0 to 20 is mellow. 20 to 40 is spicy. 40 to 60 is
Okay, roll both.
Oh, yeah, you're so smart.
generous. 60 to 80 is angry. 80 to 100 is dumb.
77!
Angry.
Yeah! I want that one!
Okay. You get a rather cocky hen.
No!
A
Give me
very-
a cocky rooster!
A very cocky hen and a very henny cock.
Oh. Yes, I want that version.
Okay. Yeah. You speak to a very
Feisty, sassy
Does anyone
female.
have any beta roosters?
like at the surface of things, you see a bunch of chickens, and they all seem placid and whatever, and they're roosted. Well, they're kind of individually in cages at this breeder, as it were. And he's like, "You want the fine chicken? I will show you a fine chicken." And he takes you to a chicken, and you just, "The fuck you want, lady?"
Yes.
It's like the first animal that's actually spoken to you in actual words, other than imagery. You just get foul mouth and foul temper.
You want food?
Yeah, I want food. Give me some fucking food. I haven't been fed this morning.
The breeder's just here.
Yeah, it's just this very timid. And you're going back to it. He's like, "The hell?"
This one is so good.
Oh no.
She's perfect.
This is for not us, correct?
Listen, lady, you buying me? You better buy me some good food too. None of that cheap shit this man feeds me.
Yes. This one.
Oh, yes, complimentary. You can have some of its feed. Take care of it. It's good feed.
Doesn't like it.
I sell the food here too. It's my best stock. I have to make show chickens.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Wonderful.
Okay, it'll be once, what are they called? One shot of the chicken.
I don't know how much that is. Is that a lot?
Not for a chicken.
What about a rooster? One of those.
I'll give you another percentile.
Oh yes.
Do you remember the percentages you said earlier? Because I don't. I remember.
How about 5?
But that was the first, that was placid.
Yeah, give me a classic
got it.
male.
You got it.
Give me that
You got
beta male.
it.
Cocky and a henny cock.
So you start talking to, he's
Yeah,
like,
give-
this rooster, and it's like, it's colorful. It's not like the brightest one, but it's.
Give me a French rooster.
Oh, I am here for the ladies.
I don't want to eat today.
You're bringing me the ladies.
What do you want with
The
me?
hen?
Are you buying me?
Yes. And this one.
She grabs again.
Hi, lady!
I want this
You're
chicken.
ruffle the feathers, don't shake me!
Shake the goldfish.
Yeah, that she's. This one and this one, they make beautiful babies.
I will trust your enlightened opinion on this matter.
You are an expert
You can
on the
see,
subject.
like, now having this kind of sensation with them, the hen is getting a little bit upset about the fact that she has not been fed yet. She starts pecking very.
I just take the
Aggressive.
entire bag and I'm like, onto her. There you are.
Oh,
Shakes out the feathers.
you're just as sassy.
It's
But
a compliment.
very happily and contentedly starts gorging herself on this overabundance of food that is only for her in her cage.
Yeah, and then I take a little bit and I give it to him.
Oh, thank you very much.
Alright, cool. These are ours. We're going to give them to Rooster Man.
I'm relieved.
Right.
I do look at some of the baby chicks.
There are a number of which these are not for sale. I must wait until they grow. I can fetch full prices for them. It'll be another shard for the rooster.
That's not how that works.
You telling me how to conduct business?
No.
You look like a great farmhand so if you know what you're doing. Perhaps you go start your own business.
No. Yeah. Yeah, we just did. It's.
I don't care. It was a lie.
Did you already give him the shards?
Yes.
You already took the chickens and fed them, so yes.
Tired of return culture in the farming goods.
Ooh, yeah, I don't want these anymore. I'm gonna return them. Get Karen of.
Oh my gosh. Can I see you manage it? This rooster doesn't cock-a-doodle out enough.
The hidden is so distraught it starts plucking its own feathers.
Listen, I've been feeding it for the last 3 days, so you owe me 3 days worth of feed.
Yeah, no.
You also fattened it so quickly. How much did you feed it? I'm not paying for
I
that.
bring it. I bring it back to.
We're probably just kind of headed straight over to the
Oh,
end of
yeah.
the bonfire.
Yeah, that's smart.
Wait, no, you're on the wrong day.
Yeah, you guys are still a day ahead.
No, we have. I bring them back to the inn.
Oh, I was thinking of doing this on the morning of the next day.
Oh no, this is after you woke up
we do
after
it
sleeping
the
from the
night.
dawn.
Sure.
The night of. You know why?
Whatever works.
So the kids can play with them before we give them away.
Okay.
Oh, you're giving them away.
Yeah, to Ruth.
Ah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That way the kids can play with them and hold them and get pecked by them. And so Liv can yell at us with his sketchy eyes about them pooping on the floor and clean it up.
You know.
It's gonna be a late night, you know?
What you do in your inn is what you do in your inn. Alright.
Yep.
Are you guys doing anything else?
No.
Nope.
Other than sleeping, checking out the new crib, you know, the updates.
You can see that your little greenhouse, garden at the top of your tower is kind of getting planted and stuff. Well, not really planted, but getting the bed set up for it.
I take the hint up there, see, you could visit sometime.
It flutters, very scared for its life at being launched from the top of this tower.
That'd be a long drop.
Yeah, it would.
Chickens can kind of half fly. They
Not in the cage.
You can hold them over your head and use them to glide.
Yeah. No.
Okay. What else? That's from Zelda, right?
Yes.
Okay. There's a few other things you can do with chickens from Zelda, I think, too.
Yeah, you could summon 1 million of them to murder you.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Well,
Hit
you do that in
this
Skyrim, too.
Okay, so you guys just kind of pass the day.
Yeah.
Those sort of things. Okay, cool. And at some point, maybe Charlie stops by and says, "Welcome back," and he's brought a meal. Says, "Oh, nice chicken. Interesting. Lunch, sort of thing."
Yes?
Where's the other one?
Oh, doing chores.
Okay, one for us. And he sets out some baked goods and some small fish.
Who is this one?
This is the carpenter.
The carpenter.
He's Tally.
Ellie.
Yes.
I tell him of our adventures. I tell him that there was a fireplace, and that the houses have spaces underneath them.
You tell him about the Emerald Enclave?
Probably.
Okay. Give me a history check, by the way.
15.
You remember vaguely from when he first introduced himself that his last name was Fellbranch. And you also recognized that in the Emerald Enclave, the half-elf servant was named Melanor Fellbranch.
Oh, cool. I doesn't change my action.
He doesn't give any kind of indication that this would bring anything to him unless you directly bring it up. But you don't? He doesn't say anything?
You know, fine. I'll bring it up. I'll say, hey, what's your second name? Third name?
My last name?
What we're doing.
Surname. The
Oh.
last one of your names.
Fellbranch.
Heard of that? With the Emerald Enclave?
Oh?
Yeah. Something I can't really remember much because there was like a big deal.
There was a fellow that showed us around that manor, if I remember correctly.
Distant relative of mine.
Distant?
Distant.
Like 50 yards distant? Or like you don't...
A time gap.
Oh,
Lineage
he's
gap.
old.
Yes.
That's it is hard to tell. So. I'll just age so well.
Thank you. And y'all have a nice lunch and your day, the rest of your day passes uneventfully.
Anything eventful happen while we were gone?
No.
Any suggestions for the place as you were
There, I have plenty of furniture that I would love to see put up in here.
a creative piece?
Several sculptures.
Sculptures? I thought you were a carpenter. I didn't know you were a woodworker.
He is. You remember when you went in front of the bent nail that you saw like carvings and woodworking and stuff like that? Then?
That's your aesthetic.
He could
brother.
carve us like a person and a half tall height, 3 feathers stand out, and a statue that we could put by our front
People
door.
can take their Instagram photos and
Yes.
This Instagram. Instant gratification?
There's someone can-
instant graham crackers. See?
Oh, yes. Bit stale, but good nonetheless. Okay.
Thank you for lunch. It wasn't a
pleasure.
date.
No, it wasn't. Neighborly.
Yeah, you are.
Also, I was here the whole time, so.
It was a date with us. You were the third wheel.
Oh yeah, it's actually those two having a date, and you're just like asking him questions the whole time. When
And I'm like, if this isn't a date. Yes. Yeah.
Anyway. Okay.
At least twice while you guys were having a meal, the midday drays came across and you heard the familiar ooh, ah. Travel down the road. Okay. Yeah, you guys pass the rest of your day.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the day that goes by and it's different and it's like, ooh, oh.
Ooh,
Why is half the mansion on fire?
Why is there a troll outside?
Or we just paint it in a way that people are like, ah.
It's electric blue with lightning bolts all over it. Is that against HOA?
Does this belong in the north? Word up.
I've lived near one of those.
Okay, and you make your pilgrimage back to
The Emerald
Waterdeep.
Enclave.
Yeah. Might this be a good time to take an intermission?
Yeah, we can do intermission. We'll resume close to 15 minutes from now, just a little bit past 10.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
See y'all here in a minute.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh, not that one. This one. Boop.
you say Melinor's last name was the was Felbrand?
Yep, Melanor was Felbrand. Alright, welcome back. We resume. We have a Ruth and Rin on their way into town. We have bypassed another day, which also brings us to the full 10 day. So
Yes.
both the gold for the kids will need to be paid, and the renovations are complete.
Okay.
That was 2 dragons a week for the kids.
I believe so. Cool.
Okay.
You guys
Yeah.
meeting at the Emerald Enclave? Or you guys meeting at the cave? Okay.
Meeting at the Emerald Enclave. Go back.
Alright, so you guys show up to like in the morning hours, because most once they make their trip, it's been a little bit. So I guess it's more around noon, or like 10 or so actually. Yeah, we'll go with 10. 10's good. Yeah, you guys show up and we pull up that stuff.
I say hi to my companions again from across the street, and yo! Wait, what's our secret? Is our secret? Yeah, our secret handshake is not this.
I don't know. It might be that.
And you brought the chickens, or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I want to try and conceal them behind my back.
Are they in their cages still?
Mm-hmm.
Tough to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're standing in front of 2 cages that exist out on both ends of you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They also make noise. And so upon getting there... Where's let's see them.
We got you something.
Make your way for the chickens.
She's kind of a bitch. Yeah.
The thing. Thank you. Know what to say. Yeah, thanks.
It was the least we could do.
Kind of lazy.
They are.
No. He's lazy. He's not lazy.
Okay. I will keep that in mind.
She needs quality food or else she won't be happy.
Nothing but the finest. He looked at the chicken.
Finer than this?
Yeah.
But she hates that. Whatever that is.
She is a chicken. Oh, so.
I'll try.
Well, thank you. Thank you again. Perhaps we shall see to. And he goes to enter the villa.
She actually only eats like medium rare steak. That's pretty much it.
Nothing but lamb chops.
So when he was deciding to become a cow farmer, that's the reason why was to feed his head. He just didn't know it.
Oof.
So you guys enter the villa. You see the gardens off to the side again, and the ornate pathway that makes its way to the manor house, and you can see Melanor standing upon its buttress, as it were, in a very noble posture that is befitting of an attendant.
So apparently the elven fella who lives here showed us around is related to Tally, the one who's going to be doing the furniture and everything for us.
Oh, that's quite interesting. Did he have much to
Distantly
say?
related, apparently. I didn't really feel like delving into it. Said they were distant relatives, and that was about it.
Good to know.
Nice. town music got to her.
Okay. Yeah, we approach Melanor and greet him and indicate that we're here to turn in our reward.
You're turning in your reward. Okay.
Turning in our.
You hand over the lockbox.
Turning in for our reward. Sorry.
Yes.
You guys proceed, and Melanor greets you all and reaches out and clasps the hand of. He's like, "Thank you very much for assisting me. The adventurers did a very good job of uncovering the problems that had beset us. I'm very pleased with the Emerald Enclave. Just afraid I didn't have that much to give them overall." And Melanor looks back and just knowingly nods. Like, "The farmers are not meant to have these kinds of riches. We'll take care of them." And he's like, "Well, here were the remains of the culprit." He's having trouble speaking as he's remembering his events. And Melanor takes the signet and the book and rifles through the book and says, "Well, we will keep this, but this is probably of some value. You have need to replenish the livestock on your farm, yes?" He looks a little bit downtrodden. "No, I couldn't take it. Surely you are a bit taken aback. Perhaps you can sell this and help some of the other farmers out in need too." "Very gracious of you. Thank you." "Well, and thank you guys again for helping me. I will."
Our pleasure.
Glad to work with you.
And looks over the. "I will go find somebody to purchase this. Thank you." He turns and leaves.
And he leaves with his chickens.
He doesn't have a way to transport them.
They're in cages.
This frail old man is gonna transport some cages by. He's gonna go find some way to get the chickens into a
Backpack.
wagon or something.
They're definitely backpack chickens.
Just
You know, I
shoves them
think
in.
we ditched that wheelbarrow in an alley like a couple blocks.
Okay.
So Melanor, very good, very good. Very pleased with your progress and the seriousness that you took to this.
Yeah.
Okay, very well.
I believe it's to be expected.
So-
Are dealing with the up-and-coming greatest new adventurers of Waterdeep, after all.
So what's with the distance?
Distance.
The distance between you and our neighbor?
Talking about talent.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Now that business is over, we can talk about the distance.
Mostly just familial distance.
You know him?
No, who?
Allie.
Doesn't ring a bell. Did I?
Related?
Are many elves with the name Fell Branch?
The half-elf fellow lives up in our area. I always forget. Northport. Oh, wood carver. We noticed that you shared the same name.
Oh, never met him. I should sometime.
Wait, is he an elf?
He's half elf. Yeah.
No, he's a half elf. He's
They
not
both
an
are.
elf. Okay.
I explained.
No, it doesn't.
Hey, do you know this guy?
Literally never met him in my life.
John Smith? Yeah, we've got this guy, John Smith. He has the same last name as you. So do a lot of other half-elves. I don't know anyone named John Smith. I mean, maybe I do, but I don't know that one. Or I'm hiding it from you, because it's a deep family secret.
Yeah. So, what are you gonna do with that book?
We will dispose of it after we learn of any important secrets. I doubt there are many, but you can never be too sure with these things. At this point, you can mark that you have 1 renown with the Emerald Enclave.
Ooh, where does that go?
It is under a faction section. You are free to make that under your character sheet anywhere.
No.
And is that for just specifically for Astra or for everyone?
Asher, the only one that signed up with the Emerald Enclave.
Okay.
This is one of those you have to register before it logs it under your account.
Right, right. I didn't want to make an account. I'm just playing under guest.
To receive the full benefits of this reward system, please register at emeraldenclave-southernmoor-waterdeep.com.
Don't follow that, whatever that is. Don't do it. Cool.
You know what we could do though? Okay, we could discuss this off stream. I have a plan. Just remind me that I have a plan. I'll remember it, I'm sure. This is a good plan. I'm writing this down.
So allies is where I'm gonna put this, I think. Or enemies. Orgs.
Some.
Add organization. D&D Beyond, you're killing it.
Yeah. It's almost like they made it and
For
also
this
made
game.
this.
Whoa, they made this game. That's crazy.
I mean, they're killing it.
They are
God. Well, what do you guys think? Are we wanting to try and get more quests from the Emerald Enclave if they have them, or are we just
No,
gonna?
we were going to go to Volos after
do
this.
have Volo
Right.
and also that note that I received. They're both going to be over in the Yon portal.
Cool. So we've got some other leads to follow.
Potentially speak with the Xanathar's guild.
Yeah. What was our reward from this whole endeavor?
Just a lockbox. There's nothing inside.
And some jangly fake coins and some keys.
Congratulations, you have helped out for the good of mankind.
I mean,
Carry on.
hey, that works on my end. I'm building favor with my faction.
The real treasure
it
was
actually-
the prisoners we took along the way.
Is it
Right.
actually called favor?
Renown.
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 Renown. Okay. Birds.
Do you have that number offhand of the amount that we were each required to spend on?
So,
I can mark it right now. If it'll let me. Hello?
where'd it go? Yes.
Sorry, I'm just
Sorry,
updating.
311 and 2/3 dragons.
11 and 2/3, right? Why won't it let me change my goal?
Means it is now updated on my character sheet.
Proud of you.
In my organizational section, which is next to my allies and enemies section, which is very tempting.
I don't know if I can change my gold amount on the new app.
Weird.
So
Are you like logged in properly and everything?
Yeah, it's like I can change my hit points and stuff, but
Strange.
This is well. As for your rewards, have you guys opened the lockbox? Do you open the lockbox now?
Sure, we could, yes.
You see an assortment of coins that have been presented in there. It's actually not that much. It's a bunch of shards and nibs that you guys see. But the Enclave has
I
fleshed out
feel
the rest
really
of it.
bad for taking this guy's money,
Got enough
Actually-
back.
especially after he lost everything. But I did give him 2 chickens,
Yeah.
Yep.
and those 2 chickens are going to start an empire.
we provided a lot of help to that community. More help than that gold will ever be worth.
Yeah, true.
He hands out 3 small coin purses. 2 of them have 50 dragons in it, and another one has 175 dragons in it. Once tallied together with the rest of the coins in the lockbox. He also pulls you aside for a moment, claiming Emerald Enclave matters.
Business.
So that was 275 total gold? Is what
No,
you-
175.
Oh.
250 coins and a 75.
Oh.
And that's for everyone?
No, that's total.
I won't ride to
And he says, well, now that you are part of the Enclave, I will speak to you of the benefits, as with aligning yourself with us. That is, when you're looking at me very oddly.
Okay. What are the benefits?
Well, first, should you guys need a safe place to stay, or food and refreshments, you can visit the villa anytime it is open to you. I will probably be here to oversee things you might require while you were here in the service. Furthermore, I can share with you tips from the spies that we have over the city, where it's relevant to you. We mostly collect your information through the animals around here. They report to us. You seem to be good at doing that yourself. So perhaps if you talk to them, you would have to figure out the ones, but I can provide you with a short list. Maybe you can recognize them. It'll take some time, but if you visit here often enough, you'll probably get used to seeing them around. And then the last thing. You may... we have already hired him. He gets 2 acorns a day. He's working his way up to the next promotion of 5 acorns per day.
Oh, 5 acorns per day.
Actually, a ton of acorns.
2 months later,
Rox is ambitious. He drives a hard
Mom!
He wishes to start an acorn empire episode.
Like that Sandy Cheeks episode where they mess with Texas and she's just like hulked out of her mind. Hibernation mode.
That's rocks. For sure.
The last thing that will be of interest to you. You must use it sparingly, and you must treat it with a serious boon, as it is. Obviously you have the gift from Our Lady, but Our Lady Patron will also listen to your requests. You may actually seek out her guidance, and she will cast you spells from her line of magic, dependent upon your favor. He kind of explains it, but mechanically the way that it works is you can beseech her help through a nature check, and provided that you appease her, you will cast spells from the druid spell list up to the level of renown that you have. So right now, since you are level 1 renown, you can get her to cast level 1 druid spells for you.
That's pretty cool.
Does it take up a spell slot?
Nope.
It's just like on command per long rest?
So this would be like you'd come back here to the Enclave and say, "Hey, lady, can I?"
No.
Pay
This
for your...
is mid-battle. I'm like, lady, help me!
Uh-huh.
Okay, and then is that once per long rest? Or...
No, but used very sparingly. You said.
It is not mechanically tied to a numerical amount per day. You must beseech her for help.
And she may or may not help.
Yep, depending on your appeasement and your favor with her.
Cool. I mean, but
That's pretty cool.
I sort of like whisper under my breath. Isn't that how it works with all gods?
You're admitting she's a god, so there's that.
You're also not a cleric, so that's definitely not how your magic works.
It's not about my magic, it's about the way the world works.
It doesn't work that way for you at all. You could not beseech, for example, Tyr, and be like, "Yo, Tyr, hey, could you cast a spell for me?" He'd be like, "Nah, like you ain't no cleric of Tyr. Get out of here."
But anybody could try.
I mean, not technically, no.
Yeah,
Anybody can cast magic, Colin.
No one can cast magic!
Yeah.
I start throwing
cast
mind
magic,
daggers
I just need
at
y'all
you.
to know. He's
Nah.
the only one in the
Nah.
whole world. Alright, yeah, that's cool. So,
Please don't do that.
Oh, great spirit of the nature! I need your help!
Nothing answers.
It's one dab per renown level.
Oh no. So legitimately, I think Asta's reaction would be very similar to like, wow, that's really overwhelmingly cool. Also, we'll see how that goes. You know, sort of thing. Like, she already has enough people in her head asking for somebody else to like watch over her is like, yeah, that's just another thing that watches over me. That's not creepy at all.
Hey, the world is your oyster.
Yeah.
You, as a druid, bend the world's power to your use.
Sure, and there's thousands and thousands of little things, like organisms in the like earth and ground that have like feelings and soul, like life essence.
Yeah.
And those exist. And then there's like godly things, and they're watching you too. And it's just like thousands
got
and
a soul,
millions
my
of
dude.
eyes just like looking at you.
Well, no,
around you.
they're not necessarily
all the
omnipotent, though.
time.
I check her pack for the purple stuff.
It is miraculously gone.
No, I still have my wacky tobacco. It's in my inventory.
It's just melded into her. Turns out it has presence even through touch.
Passively emits.
Okay, cool.
Just slowly fumes coming out of the bed.
We will be in touch at some point in the future for other opportunity.
Oh, you don't do that? Coronavirus.
Social distancing. That's why the Emerald Enclave is such a big palace, is because they need space to social distance.
Okay.
And also,
Also,
you have not seen other people on the fairgrounds, so or campgrounds, really.
careful about what you say on the stream, because then when it gets put into a YouTube VOD, and then we get demonetized from all the money we're making on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Well, wait, does it get demonetized?
It also gets like demoted in the YouTube algorithms and
Yeah.
stuff like that too.
You shouldn't.
Weird.
Yeah.
Don't say that, people. Yikes.
YouTube is weird.
Well, so I say, you don't do that. All right. Well, cool. Yeah, we'll be in touch.
So what's our latest info on the other two pieces of information we have?
I think that Polo and the Rainier were wanting to meet us, or had summoned us to the Yawning Portal.
Okay.
I'd also gotten that note from, I don't know if I wrote, from Davil Starson.
Devil Star Song.
Our song. My G's look a lot like S's. Instead of star dog.
Yes, Davos our song. The Zentarn contact.
Who was also at the Yawning Portal Day.
Okay.
And then we have like busy work that we could be doing for the for getting our place up and running and setting up to anything we wanted with that, furniture and whatnot, orders, but we can, that stuff's kind
Emerald
of
Enclave
temporary.
is down here, right?
Further down, but yes, southeast of
And
that.
then Yawning Portal is.
Yep, in there.
I don't know if we're still using this.
Then our house is up.
Our
you guys
house
are-
is up here.
Yes, you guys are basically down in here. Your house is up here. Yawning Portal is over here somewhere, I think. I forget.
Should be
a little
on
further
the map
south.
somewhere.
Oh yeah, it's right here. You guys aren't that
it was
far
like
away.
right
We're
before
pretty
we
close to the
talked.
Yawning Portal. We could go there next.
This is actually where you guys
I'm
are.
ready.
Okay. Immediately upon leaving the estates of the Emerald Enclave, almost like a ding, Percy in his head gets the following message. I am Vadra Safar, the Blackstaff. Come to Blackstaff Tower in the castle board at once. Bring your friends.
In the what?
Another person.
Afar.
Zafar Blackstaff?
Vadra Safar. V-A-J-R-A. V-A-J-R-A. And Safar. S-F... Oh my gosh. S-A-F-A-H-R.
Okay. Meet her in Blackstaff Tower immediately.
Her name is... I am Vadra Safar... Her message. I am Vadra Safar, the Blackstaff. Come to Blackstaff Tower in the castle ward at once. Bring your friends. And...
That's the place that we heard of earlier, which we specifically heard that
You can't get into it.
No,
no
those are the
one
Colette
lives
Towers,
there.
which you guys are next to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those are the Colette Towers, sorry. The Southern Ward abandoned towers that have a force field around them. I don't know anything about the Black Staff Tower.
Huge air quotes
Right.
around it because no one goes inside.
Yes.
So,
Definitely not abandoned at all.
so a few things. You know that the Black Staff Tower is it's like a fortress and a wizard training academy all in one. You knew that you had to visit there at least some point when you first entered the city as part of your guild membership to the Magists and Protectors. The mages from that thing go there to claim their memberships.
Okay.
You know that the Black Staff is like the grand archmage of the city and serves in second command only to the open lord of Waterdeep.
Ah. Okay.
So fuck this guy, right? We're not going?
No, I mean, you're free to do what you want. You can ignore her.
So we can go hang out and drink with Volo and like, we'll see that guy eventually.
Hey, we got this message from some Grand Archmage Blackstaff, but we thought we'd come and hang out with you and drink.
Volo's like, I know him. I'm friends with him. I drank with him once upon a sea.
I relay the information to my partner, like, well,
You were also aware that this was the effects of the sending spell.
might be a slight change of plans. Apparently, I just received a summons to head over to the castle ward, if you guys don't mind. I explained who it is and what it would potentially... the implications of receiving a message from someone like that.
That sounds incredibly interesting. I think we should go immediately.
You mind?
You're your own person.
I mean, yes, this is true.
You don't have to go if you don't want to.
I mean, they're pretty important.
Yeah.
Think about how often you get to meet the Grand Archmage of a city like Waterdeep.
Yeah. Do you wanna go?
I am technically part of it.
You are?
Oh, yeah, I have to be.
Oh, this is that mumbo jumbo that you were saying, like it's the police.
Yeah, that thing.
Ah!
Mumbo jumbo.
Yeah.
Mumbo jumbo on the
Yeah, I mean,
jumbotron.
again, but like you're your own person. Don't let them like bully you into what to do.
Right. Like, running off to save a bunch of farmers.
Yeah.
Zing.
They may have interesting work. There's always, I'm sure, we spent plenty of time in the yawning portal.
Volo gave us enough runarounds already. I'm sure he wouldn't mind waiting a few more days.
Okay.
Okay.
Shit, is that debate?
Do we need to bring a chicken?
I don't see any reason to
Not.
bring a chicken. I do not see any reason to bring a chicken.
This is your new destination, whereas previous it was that.
Bring.
All right.
Travel. Traveling
You
music.
guys are now early afternoon.
Bring.
As you spend several hours getting to your destination. You can mark off the associated nibs.
Have we been
You're
over
a
here
nib.
so far?
Huh?
Have we been over here so far?
You have not been to the Black Staff Tower.
What does the trolley tell me is in this area?
Yeah. It comes up and you get the familiar ooh, just a little bit more.
Less
Some are
ooey,
like-
less eye.
Some are like, oh, that's really cool, and others like, oh, this is kind of ugly. Because it is a squat black blot, is how it's kind of described, and the otherwise pretty ward. It's a tower, but it's plain. It's black. It's plain.
It's a big black
No, there's multiple
tower.
different like buildings that are associated and joining to it, but it ends up in a spire.
Oh, okay, cool. So it's like an actual like build. It's not like something.
And so you get a brief like introduction, like here hosts both the residence and formal business place of the Lord Mage Blackstaff, Vedra Safar, who also currently presides over the Blackstaff Academy, an aspiring academy for young such mages and entrepreneurs of the magical arts to hone, refine, and build their skills.
This doesn't sound like the place.
This is the place.
He said former home. This is the place.
This is the place, I think.
Or if he did, it was an accident.
If he did, I wasn't listening. Let's go.
So,
What's the area like? So it's the Castle Ward. I don't really know a whole lot about the Castle Ward. Is it also like the North Ward, very bougie place? Or is
Yeah, it's like on the upper scale of bougie. Like not quite full Northern Ward or North Ward, but it's definitely
suburbia?
What about Blackstaff Tower itself? Is there like
Blackstaff Tower is
people?
much more militaristic and just plain. It's kind of like a sore thumb. And it's built for practicality, not out of like meeting the eye of the stranger sort of thing. In its own way, it does stick out for that purpose. So
So when I think of like a college, like here in the United States, right? Like
think
it's a big
military
open
college.
campus with a lot of people walking back and forth between buildings and like a general hustle and bustle of
The buildings
people
are-
associated with it.
less so like there's a court grounds that extends out for the block, but the buildings are all interconnected to the tower.
Okay.
And it is a place of governmental business because you're in the castle wards, which is where most of the government districts takes. There's the actual Agarian Tower that's a little bit to the south of you guys that you guys went across. That is where a majority of the foreign dignitaries and stuff like that go to conduct business. But this still ekes out kind of that same premise.
Do they all have wizard hats on?
No.
Dang it. Missed opportunity.
Take out my uniform wizard hat and put it on.
Well, where are we supposed to meet him?
I start heading towards something that would function similar to like a reception desk.
Okay. You make your way towards the perceivable entrance. There's a set of double doors that are at the base of the spire that is where most of the general traffic is going.
So do we see people doing magic? Do we see people who look magical, like they have trinkets or...
On the open fairgrounds, I mean, yes, but, well, you don't see people doing magic, but you do see people who you would like, oh, that person looks like they know how to cast a spell at you. The spell book's a giveaway.
Okay.
You know, you can see like very established people. Like one person that catches your eyes is like a large leather hat with like a leather trench coat that you see like an iron chain that is holding and holstering a rather large and ornate spell book on its hip.
It's really fun. You don't touch all. They all do all sorts of stuff.
I just want to
Just
see
like
the
me.
aura.
Also, in your premise, you would know that you're not supposed to cast magic here unless you have permission to do so.
And also, you're not supposed to cast magic here unless you have permission to do so.
But I'm my own person.
You are your own person, but they're the
Don't want to go to
cops,
jail,
man.
I really don't want to go through the whole like standard D&D prison escape. Like, see, I don't think that's how it's gonna be going down in Waterdeep. You know,
Oh, okay. Well, I just thought I would maybe
execution
offer...
scene.
I don't have that
and
many downtime plans to wait for you to get out of the jail.
There's only so much I can do.
Okay, so you guys just go with the general flow of traffic and
Yeah.
end up in the spire?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that, like, I don't know where this person's office is, and if I did, it's probably not, like, an open door policy sort of thing.
Yeah, that's fair. You walk in and you get the actual, almost familiar sensation now that you entered in a place of magic. Inside, things are bigger than what they appear on the outside. Right? And as you walk into the tower, it just opens up expansively. And you can see they are sitting kind of cordoned in the center of the first floor is a very long desk and, well, as you would imagine, multiple receptionists that are kind of around. You can see now these long and they're lit with actual light sconces and stuff like that, but just pure jet black stonework. And very little in the way of markings to tell where you're going other than these small wooden placards that are posted up on the fronts of hallways that have runic symbols for the directionality that you guys will be going.
Stop casting magic spells over there.
Immediately upon entering the tower, you do feel a sensation of being watched.
I pretty much just like keep following the flow to get to the like central area where I can like check in or be like, hey, I got this message, what do I do, sort of thing.
As you guys are arriving, just kind of like, the word's failing me. Just like,
The Black Stone.
It's probably someone we go up and talk to, and
oh
it's
yeah,
like,
just like, well, yeah, you guys are like approaching the receptionist desk, but like in typical fashion, like there seems to be some kind of like tone in the air that just kind of reverberates, and many more people kind of start filling up the halls, and you can see these people look a lot younger. You can see some older people kind of like mixed in with them, and they're like looking about curiously and like scrambling to get to another location in the tower, as they presumably go from one class to the next
The
year.
bell.
Saved by the bell.
I point out the stone walls, the black stone walls, and I'm like, ideas for the inn?
it's a little dark for my tastes, personally.
A little overbearing. I mean, if you want to do it in your room, I don't see why not. But
Maybe just one room or 3.
let's start with one.
What about just like wood with black paint on it?
What if you just keep a permanent darkness in one room?
I do not have.
So you guys approach the desk, and you see, what would this be? A teeth thing sitting there. You got a bluish toned skin, and long kind of curved horns that kind of reach under his ears. He barely glances up and says, "State your business."
Yeah, I had received a message from Vadra Safar. I'd received a sending earlier a couple hours ago.
Very well, we will indicate that her guests have arrived. Please go take a seat on the bench over there. She will be with you probably after her next appointment.
Appreciate it.
And then we do
Right
the
this way.
sit in the reception area and kick her feet under the chairs. Like, do. Wait.
That's totally not what happens.
Yeah. Surprising absolutely no one.
Definitely try and like, so, what's your name?
I'm busy.
Hi,
Right there on the
Busy.
counter.
What are you reading?
I'm not reading, I'm managing attendance.
Attendance. For what?
My job.
For what job?
The one I was hired to do that you are intruding upon.
You don't look like you're working.
Please go wait over there with your friends. He goes back to shifting through some of the papers.
He's pretty rude.
Like how you couldn't even keep a straight face through that one.
I mean, there's not really much I can do about that.
Fix it, Percy. Fix it.
He's literally talking to someone. Listen, just reset the password, okay? What do you want?
So you're gonna go to the 4th page of your spell book and
Oh. What is it? What
Page
is this place
392.
do? Like it's sort of a school, but there's so many old people.
I mean, you know, the type that like to study to learn their magic, study at all ages.
People think they can learn magic.
All these simple folks who think they can just teach themselves magic when they'll learn in school.
And a kid comes running out of the classroom. I did it! I cast create my fire!
You see?
And thus staff was
I mean, if we ever get 2 more levels, I can potentially take Magic Initiate, and then I could cast magic too. Maybe I'll do that just to keep you guys quiet.
You would literally be proving us right that anyone can learn magic.
Not everyone's a human, alright?
Yes, none of us are.
Can't take my feet at level 1.
You mean your hooves?
I can't take my hooves at level 1.
Does Ren actually feel that way about not having magic, by the way?
No. I don't.
No.
There's.
I know.
I mean, there's a certain magicalness just about being a satyr
He's
to
literally
begin
a
with.
fey creature.
I am a fey creature. Like I don't really feel that way about magic per se. Like magic's a thing that is in things. It's not really like my forte, but not particularly interested in making it my forte.
And what if you lost all of your magic?
Is Astra asking me this?
Yeah.
If I were to lose,
We're sitting in a waiting
my
room. What else are we
magic,
gonna do?
So, what would you do if you lost all your magic?
If I were to lose all my magic, probably just, I don't know,
Be a frail kid
regular
again.
life.
Make some levels in rogue.
I'm pretty handy with a crossbow, but
And what about you? What if you had
not
magic?
nearly handy enough.
I don't know that
Make
life
a
would change
warlock
much.
pact.
I think we'd still probably end up in Waterdeep.
Yeah. We'd still probably be doing just what we're doing right now.
I mean, I don't
I
have
don't
a
think
mansion
so.
anywhere else, so.
Exactly.
Gotta move.
What if you lost your connection to everything?
Probably wouldn't have survived. I'd probably be dead.
Well, I mean, what if you lost?
Oh, then I'd be here with you guys, running an inn.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
You would also take levels in rogue. We'd just be a team of rogues.
What are you talking about? Be a bard, just without the
No.
bardy parts.
Take a paladin pivot real quick.
Kind of about like half an hour into your canting, you recognize the maid from before that was out in the courtyard. The clothing being the giveaway has approached you.
I like your book.
Oh, thank you. You are being summoned. I think the lady, Vadra's Blackstaff, is ready to see you.
Wonderful.
Follow me, please. And he gets up and he leads you to
Wait.
a spire, into the tower, where there are circular steps.
No! Not a spiral staircase.
And then he takes you off to the side to a teleportation center.
Nice.
Wait, really?
No.
Oh, God darn it.
For anyone watching, we have a bad history with spiral staircases.
Mostly just me. They're really annoying.
We played through Curse of Strahd, and this one was a DM, and on every map he ever drew, there's
There's so many spiral staircases.
which are very hard to hand draw.
Yep.
And
Also,
very
just fuck circles in general.
and very hard to
and-
navigate in combat, like as a player too.
They
just
added
in
them to
general.
Rust. And
Listen, I haven't played Rust since they've been on it.
we've been asking for spiral staircases to be added to the video game Rust for a really long time. Finally did.
Oh,
But now we don't play. So
because yeah.
irrelevant. Anyway,
No, you
tangent
wasn't.
aside, we need spiral staircases.
This is what we're talking about as we go up this. God damn it.
So you go up several flights of stairs, and the oddity is that as you're looking out, the murder holes, or not the murder holes, sorry, the arrow slits.
Yes, the murder holes.
The
It's an
murder
actual
holes.
term for castles, but arrow slits would be the proper term for this one. You can see that as you go up like a flight of stairs, you go up flights of stairs as you are ascending faster than what you would expect via your normal traversal means.
Or on
Zoomies.
an escalator.
Yeah. And after a few minutes of ascension, you realize that you are significantly higher up a portion of this tower than you thought you would be, and you are greeted by a very pragmatic doorway. It is like cut almost smoothly into the stone itself. Very few markings are giving it away, but you can see as you look closely that there are runic etchings in each of these stones, and what looks like to be a depression for an insert, essentially to push the door open.
Okay.
He pushes on said stone and opens the doorway.
And then pushes us out the spire.
It's just the door opens and it's the cliff off the edge, and he pushes us
No, he just. There you go. After you,
like the
into the air.
it's the top of the Erie.
Goodbye.
But he opens
Hashtag
up.
sacrifice. Goodbye.
Opens up the doorway, and you can see it's like an elaborate, less than pragmatic, but a little bit more luxurious, just pure like oak floor that has darkened tones. You can see bookshelves that line both sides of things. You can see like almost a very large globe-looking thing that's kind of in the center. You can see very weird orchestrations of like, if you think like astrology labs and stuff like that, of all the spindly kind of wires that hold the different ornaments that have rotating solar systems and stuff like that are just kind of like sprawled everywhere.
Cool.
Sick.
Magic, Artemis. Me.
You guys,
I'm the last inside for sure.
Okay.
as you enter into the room, a lady becomes present that you are not able to see from the outside. The otherwise image of the place that you are entering remains the same. You can definitely tell that there is a spell that's cast on the outside that it projects what they would want you to see. To this point in time, it's just her room. Is that in it? But as you walk in, you do see Vajra. I believe I need to orient it like, well, I guess I'll show you guys first. She's on the right.
Kitty.
Oh, cute.
Okay, nice.
This would be
So we
Vajra.
drop that in Discord.
Yeah, I could definitely do that.
Upon seeing the three of you, you can tell that she's extremely stiff back, very serious, and very important.
Does she seem as young as she looks at first glance?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You probably do have the information that just through rumors in town, but she is the youngest person to ever take the Blackstaff title. Blackstaff title being the person who owns Blackstaff, and the Blackstaff being both an appointment and a very magical object. You don't really know the full implications of what the Blackstaff does. You just know
She's Magic Elon Musk.
Yeah. Kind of.
Oh, okay. That's a way to put it, I guess.
Yeah. She's very proper in that, though, and socially. Finally, you arrived. Thank you for addressing.
Absolutely.
I've heard quite a bit about you guys. Your presence has kind of spread like a wildfire amongst the minor forms of nobility here. Thank you. Thank you. Everything would be the answer to your question. I will save you the spell. Anyways, I do have a task of sorts for you guys. As some of you may or may not know, run the academy here for mages. The field for Magists and Protectors, and amongst many, many, many other things that are not really necessarily relevant to this conversation, except one piece. One of those pieces would be
The One Piece.
We're all gonna become pirates! Going on an adventure in a new boat.
Luffy.
The campaign changes to Ghost of Saltmarsh.
Zoro and Sanji. Okay, alright, we go.
For you see, I run few groups as well, in addition to these things. Factions, if you will. First would be the Greyhands. Greyhands, think of it like a feeder program, if you will. There are people that work for me, and for lack of better terms, will sacrifice themselves for the good of the city. Nothing so romantically dire or anything like that, but it is an expenditure, if you will. We need people to evaluate and deal with the threats to Waterdeep as much as any city should. We stay on top of things here. Should you show promise through these, exceed through their ranks, memberships to far more elite groups, well, the Greyhands, may become available. It depends on your alignment towards the interests of Waterdeep.
So she's described this group as someone as people that sacrifice their lives for her whims to protect the city of water.
And then she backed it with nothing quite so romantically.
Okay. But that
Right,
we could
which basically
potentially
just implies to me, makes me think immediately they're just like the human sacrifices that power the anti-dragon spell or something.
No, she meant more like you're going to give up your time and your energy
Right.
to this. It's not a. This isn't a way for you to make money. I know that you guys can serve yourselves. How about you serve a greater good? How about you serve Waterdeep? She offers that this is more of like a private security force, in a way.
Interesting.
what incentive would we have to join such a...
First of all, you would be doing Waterdeep a service. Everybody should exist to make Waterdeep a better place, especially as residents of Waterdeep. There's self-serving interests even. Threats that to Waterdeep could be threats to your new establishments in the Northport. You could be protecting yourselves.
I assume I'm not supposed to be perceiving that as a threat.
Well, yes, but no. She doesn't mean like there's a direct threat. It's more of a pragmatic nature.
No, we might just forget to staff that area of Waterdeep next month.
No, more like you stop the destruction of Waterdeep. You stop the destruction of your hometown.
Yeah.
Your place of residence.
I don't know that I...
It's not like it's a shame if something would
Yeah, no. It's
happen
more like,
to you.
yeah, if we get
It would
attacked
be a
by a
shame if something
Titan,
happened.
we would want you to help stop the Titan. If you don't stop the Titan, and Waterdeep is destroyed, then your place is destroyed. You should want to save Waterdeep.
Yeah.
I don't mean to offend by this, but I wouldn't necessarily have any reason to suspect that my my goals or my how do I put it, ideals line up the same as the city of Waterdeep. It is a fine city that we've all come to enjoy so far, but how would we know that we have the same goals in mind, other than obviously keeping ourselves alive and the citizens and our friends and families and whatnot?
She takes a moment to kind of like read you a bit before she responds, and then pretty sweetly, I'm not so egotistical to think that all of our goals line up to be the same exact thing at the same exact time. That would be silly. However, for you, such as yourself, knowing a bit about your interactions so far in the city and the surrounding areas, you care for some of the lesser fortunate. You would have the ability, through our extension, to protect those of lesser fortune, and maybe lift them out of some of their less fortunate matters at hand. That would be pleasing to you.
And what services do you provide to help in that endeavor?
All manners of things, such as protection and removal of certain evils. They are deemed necessary, amongst many others. We keep the peace, we preserve the peace, we establish good rule. You, as enterprising things, would be on much more localized efforts, nothing so serious. But security and peace are things that we seek to establish and maintain.
We also very heavily value our freedom. And Waterdeep has always shown to be a city of one where you can pursue the dream that you've come here to achieve. This, without speaking for everyone else, seems to be limiting, to say the least.
Limiting is also, in this place, another word for preserving. For a city to be a place to establish your dreams, there have to be people that make sacrifices of their own in order to help facilitate those things.
I
Possessing
won't
the ability.
have time to go run errands for her if we're running errands for the Emerald Enclave. I don't have time to run errands for everyone.
Mercy, what do you think?
What about having time to work on the inn?
These are not full-time jobs. We would call upon you when we have things that would be fit, we think, the level of skills that you show displays for.
I definitely don't see any. I definitely don't foresee many situations where we would be too short on time in order to deal with any of the requests that we have. My main concern, I think, while my interests definitely align with the interests of Waterdeep as a whole, I think that my personal brand and my personal wants in life kind of stray away from what you're offering, I believe. We're of course always happy to help, and as you know, as the member of the smaller faction of the Magisters and Protectors, I'm absolutely more than willing to help in situations. But joining an order like the Grey Hand seems a little bit out of my purview.
She stiffens a little bit at this. Seems I was misguided about perhaps your intentions here. Remember, the success you achieve here is by walking on the backs of others who would lay down their lives for you. Very well. You may see yourselves up.
Appreciate the time.
What do you mean by that?
You may lead.
Usher Ash.
But she said I may leave. That doesn't mean I have to leave.
He was being polite.
That wasn't very polite. She said she would step on the backs of others for her own success.
I think she was speaking more towards us.
I'm not going to step on anyone's back.
That's none of our intention.
It was a metaphor, Astra.
A very realistic one, as you realize you're standing on people's backs as you leave her off.
We walked down the stairs and all the stairs are made of humans. It's like,
this? I didn't build this tower.
I had it installed. Use that 9 on everyone.
I take zero responsibility for this.
Talking to Percy as we're leaving, as we're down the stairs a ways. It seems there are quite a few groups that have their eye on us now.
It definitely seems so. I mean,
It worries me more than it comforts me.
yeah, I mean, what I said wasn't untrue. I definitely agree with the message that they have, but
Certainly.
I like kind of look around kind of noddingly at the giant black monolith that we're currently walking down, and I'm like, I kind of the method doesn't always sit right.
They seem a little too set in their ways for me to feel particularly comforted by joining them. Even if their message is right, I think we need to do a lot on our own.
I don't have a problem joining them. I think my only problem is I don't know what the runes said on the outside of the door, or what god that they worship. They didn't mention anything about it.
I don't know.
My experience, most people in this area kind of tend towards Mistra, but I can't speak for everyone personally.
Not everyone is so willing to share their own beliefs.
Don't agree with that.
Oh? Have you found it not to be the case that people are reluctant to tell you what their true beliefs are?
Well, that means they're liars, hiders.
Yes, most
They should
people
be
are.
open. Like this window here, this murder
As
hole
I
here.
open this window and fly! not high enough level yet.
Murder hole.
I'll get my wings one day.
I'll get my wings.
Okay.
I'll fly right out of this place like a bird trapped in a cage.
Dear God, make me a bird. Make me a bird so I can fly far, far away from here.
Get out of here, darling. My wings are gonna be so much nicer than yours.
Oh my daddy sassy. Whips out Darlene Mini out of back pocket.
Well, shit. What now?
What do you mean, what now? We're supposed to go to Volo.
I could use a drink out.
That seems like a good enough plan to me.
Buzzvolo seems a little bit less uptight.
Though his company isn't always a whole lot
Different?
better or different than
Not-
the one we just received.
Not necessarily less abrasive, but
But a drink, yes, that would be nice.
Why do you think they're called the Grey
And some
Hands?
music.
why do I think they're called?
we straddle the line between light and dark.
Yeah, something like that. Neutrality. Law.
I don't know anything about the Grey Hands, other than what we've been told so far.
Seem
We
like
make
they
our
may-
way downtown.
Follow along
Down,
a sort of
down.
military force.
What time are we trying to stop at, by the way?
Usually midnight, right?
Yeah, just stop on
Okay.
probably close to 4-hour sessions.
On your way out, you pass by the same person who led you up there. Same. Might have been fun if you had joined. See you around. Probably.
I'm sure we will.
I still like your book.
Thank you. Like your hair.
I'll never see my hair.
He has since like done a rather militaristic 90-degree turn and walked off.
Okay.
We head on out.
Make our way down to the yearning
By-
pool.
By a passage back over to the yearning portal.
All right.
The yearning portal.
Another 2 nibs.
Nib.
I got one right
Minus 2 nibs.
Okay. You guys make your way to the yawning portal.
I need to make them out of like small chocolate edibles in the blender.
What do we hear when we arrive?
Well, it is early afternoon, which is prime time in Waterdeep to be drinking. There's a lot of full.
In music, please.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
I'm gonna grab a quick drink and I'll be right back.
I'm gonna shift over to this one.
Wait, Colin. Yes. I'm going downstairs.
I'm gonna bring the quick drink yet. Water? Water. You appreciate.
That's a Yami.
Hi, Dumbo. Well,
That's my favorite. This is a song.
so what's the other tower that's next to the one that we just visited that was bigger? It's on its way back.
Well, you probably wouldn't necessarily go back by it, but the Garen Tower?
That's the uninhabited one.
Nope, that's the
No,
Colette
it's a
Towers.
different
They
one.
call that town.
There's lots of towers in Waterdeep.
I'm gonna ask the driver about those towers, since they were mentioned on the way here and on the way back. Also,
Come on,
I'm
search
gonna
field.
pull a card post for what's her face. So, when you are a part of a guild, you're a part of that guild, but you're just not in the high-end Grey Hand.
Yeah, so I'm registered with the Order of Magisters and Protectors, which is mandatory for anyone who casts arcane magic, and basically is just like, hey, we might call on you for like help with magic related stuff, or we keep you in this sort of registry so that we can keep tabs on you, but also like know that if we need help from someone who can do this sort of thing.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, you know, there's only so much that you can do.
You're right, there is only so much that I can do.
Ah, you guys can cast magic. You can do infinite things. You can do anything you put your mind to.
Anything.
The best part is I literally have.
That's anyone, because anyone can cast magic.
Yeah. The best part is I have Prestidigitation and Mage Armor, and technically Mage Hand, but it's from my Tiefling heritage. But those are the only arcane spells that I have right now.
I just pulled a tarot card post.
You did.
What is it? I can't see it.
It is the lizard.
The lizard, because the people are lizard people. The great hands were actually lizard people.
This is the card I pulled, post hand.
Wizard. Oh, the wizard card. Makes sense. It's a sign that we messed up.
I don't really trust
I don't know, I'm not a
wizards.
wizard. Like I was saying, I've got Mage Armor, Prestidigitation.
We just talked to the wizard people, though.
The wizard people.
The definition that you get is that it's a very ancient historical tower that's present to Waterdeep. The actual details of its history have become obscured over time, but they mention stuff like hills of exciting dragons and such whenever people reference it. It's rather ornate, and it exists in the very, very heavily governmental-run business section of Waterdeep. You don't really go there unless invited by command, other than going by it. You can see it up in its elevated position, because in this section, this is actually kind of like a mountain, and it exists right next to the Palace of Waterdeep. It's just across from that.
What is this place called?
The Garen's Tower.
Garen's Tower?
Yes.
Very cool.
Yep.
Want to go there one day? Perhaps after a drink.
We can do some sightseeing anytime you like.
We can do whatever you like. So, we get to the end, and we're ready to play 3 Dragons Age. At least one of us is.
Cool. You guys arrive at the Yawning Portal. And you
Bustling.
enter. Bustling, loud, boisterous.
Yeah.
There are a number of directions that you can go in here. You can see Rainier, Floon, and Volo in a section, and you can also be here for your message with the Xanthar's Guild as well.
I want to go straight to the dance floor. Let loose a little bit after all the seriousness.
Oh, the serious.
Everything's been so work.
Not Xanthar's Guild, it's Zentarum.
Zentarum, that's.
Yeah, I think we were mixing it up earlier when we were talking about it.
Zentarum or Xanathar?
It's the Zentarum.
The one
flying
with
snake.
snake one.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
What's the plan?
I mean, I'd be pretty fine with, at least stopping in to see, what logic brought the Zentarum into thinking that, we're all buddy-buddy. I don't really have any, interest or want to collude with the criminal underground, but at the same time, it's alright, why did you reach out to us after we just, I guess we did just beat up a bunch of Xanathar's guys, but, if those were your guys there, we would have beat those guys up.
Are you wanting to do that before talking to Volo, or after we see what Volo's up to?
Which one's more likely to be abrasive?
Volo's more likely to be pretty chill. With big air quotes.
I think it might be a good idea to at least see what Volo's
Yeah.
plans are first before we
Let's see.
go
Good idea.
Disappear in a back alley.
disappear in a back alley dead.
Or do some
We'll
shady
check
shit.
in our safe space and then move
Yeah.
forward.
Also, you did just kind of tell the city security to go F off, so...
I mean, yeah.
I mean, can you blame them for shooting their shot? Cool. That's okay, because you guys walk in and immediately Floon is like, guys, my friends, I don't remember your names, but I know you.
Hello,
You just kind of
Floon.
like hear that across the bar.
It's
just,
good to hear your voice again.
What's that? I can't hear you. Come over here. Come join. Join for some drinks.
He's over there. He's just that loud. I think.
I wonder if his wife is.
No, she's not.
Oh.
He's got excellent hearing.
Yes, I do. Thank you for noticing.
Oh my god.
Do you think you can hear me if I talked like this?
Why is that one whispering? I cannot understand him. Speak up.
Okay. We
Yeah.
head over there.
Over to the squad.
Squad up. Where are we dropping, boys?
See that?
So you guys arrive and both. Oh, my good friends, Surely you're here. I almost got some more signings of books that were books in, and perhaps you would like to buy some, and I will sign them for you free of charge.
No, thank you.
No.
But it's good to see you again.
Well, welcome. Pull up a seat, grab an ale. It's wonderful.
Absolutely.
What brings you here?
Honestly, it's slightly relaxation. But also, you called?
Oh yes. That was some days ago, actually.
We got a little sidetracked in
We
the
were-
farmlands.
I thought it was a bit more special to you guys. That's okay. I don't take offense at all.
Literally,
Anyways,
it's the you called me below.
anyways, I didn't really call you. I was calling you on behalf of my friend who doesn't have a phone.
Or it's just the like, hey mom, I'm just returning your call. I called you 3 weeks ago.
That's
Thanks.
yeah. That sounds exactly like my relationship with Bolo.
I thought you were gonna say your mom, and I'm like, call your mother. Call your mother.
Anyways, if it wasn't so much me, Rainier wanted to talk to you. He's out getting some food. He should be back here shortly. Yes. So let's sit here awkwardly and talk about how you won't purchase my new book.
I sit here and relax in the nice pub atmosphere of the yawning portal.
He's goat spreading.
I'm gonna.
No.
I'm gonna go socialize.
No, don't leave! Socialize with me! And that came across way more forward than I intended it to, but I need to come. Floon is, he's good company. But
I met someone else.
you're engaged already? Why? When are the festivals?
No.
Things happen
no,
quick in
no.
Waterdeep.
So
Who is he or her? I don't judge.
he
Oh, it's a he. Good.
made.
You want me to appear at your wedding as a guest of honor. I appreciate the endeavor, but I'm probably busy that day. I can make room.
scarecrows and killed lots of things.
Why would you do that at a wedding?
No. I met a guy who he was.
Leave the lady alone. She's getting wed.
Oh my.
Yeah,
So-
it's a big day.
Rapt attention. He's flaunting his rings. I would be sure to bring a big crowd.
you getting
I promise
flowers
you. You
from
want
her?
lots of crowd there. How many people would be thinking? 3, 4, 6,000?
Amazing.
No, you're fine.
Promised. You're promised to him. Yes, that's what happens around the gatements. You are. Who's a lucky fellow? Some
like,
great
"Hey, man,
lord.
high five."
We start brawling. It's a tavern brawl. I immediately am like, I'm
Well,
gonna
your
whack.
your mage hand. You didn't see the mage hand.
Listen.
You don't know who cast mage hand. It could have been Vola's mage hand.
Bolo's just like, high five.
I could have been anyone.
I
Even me.
I shillelagh.
You don't know magic.
Give you a whack.
No. Now listen. She's not getting married.
Entangled.
No, okay. Now, she's not getting married.
Yeah, this is what happens.
Eventually,
Must happen.
presumably,
Yes.
that's what she wants to do.
You thinking a winter wedding?
That's not. That sounds like a horrible idea
Wait,
for me.
hold on.
but
It's
for
not
you.
entangled. What's the cantrip? Thorn whip?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I give a little.
Yeah.
And
Oh, so what are you doing that for? I'm just curious about the details. I want to know the details. I will be available for you in your time of need. Sounded better. What kind of delivery is that? Are you sure you can't buy a book? Tell you what, it's a wedding gift. Floon, go get Floon. Wake up, Floon. Floon, go get me one of the books from my room.
It's like 5 p.m. Why is he asleep?
He's drunk.
He's been drinking. It's Wednesday afternoon. It's drinking time for him. Hump day.
Around this time, Rainier saves the day by showing up. Oh, hello. Nice to meet you all. And my esteemed friends, I think, are keeping you good company. I don't see a look of irritation on all of your faces. Well, yours specifically.
We heard you had something interesting for us.
Yes. This is probably going to come at an odd time. I've heard that you've already visited the bike staff. So, sorry if you're being solicited. Once again, I can imagine that you've been pretty heavily done so. I've talked to a few friends of mine, and they also have taken an interest in you. Trying to read the room here. Less so of the direct and give your life to the cause kind. More of the gather the information, keep tabs on the evildoer kind. If that's of interest.
We are adventurers for hire. Just a little less interested in being so tied down.
Not necessarily opposed to the concept of all these solicitations. That one
And
just
definitely not opposed to the concept of work.
Ah, okay, cool. And he grabs a paper bird out of the air, as you could see that was flapping. Like, now that on your peripheral has called your attention to it, you didn't notice that it was like flapping its way towards you guys. Then, good timing, this is probably for one of you. And he just hands it to you.
I lean forward and grab the paper and unfold the origami bird.
Yep. And so when you open it, you can see very flowery. It's good script. It's not. It's kind of lazy though. You know he can write better just from the judging of it, but it does its purpose. And it speaks like grandiosely, kind of almost. Rainier tells us you are a good bet. He bought you tickets to the opera tonight at the Light Singer Theater in the C Ward. If you are interested, meet Mert at intermission, private box C. Formal attire is required for admittance.
An opera.
And Rainier is holding some tickets. Interesting.
We've been invited to an opera. For reconnaissance work, it sounds like, but
yes.
an opera here in Waterdeep. Come on!
In the C Ward. And you guys would know that the C Ward is the very, very, very bougie.
I was like, there's no way we're in the bougiest ward. Like, there's just no way.
It's gotta go higher than this. It can only go up.
I ain't opposed to the arts.
What language is that?
English. Common.
I don't actually
I've
know
never-
what's in
I've-
English.
What's in English? Well, that's actually the spin you can put on a cue ball.
So, what's an opera?
A web browser. That was not the definition I was looking for at all.
It's the theater.
We've been to a theater. Why is he so excited?
Have we?
Yeah, the guy came into town. He had a theater.
Oh. Not
I
quite
think-
that.
I think was more of a puppet show.
For children. I do remember the puppet show.
This, I think, will be a little bit more grand scale.
You remember the couple that came in and they did an act, and we cleared off the big stone for them to jump on and do their act? That was theater. They said it was the Grand Theater.
Weren't those the
didn't-
ones that robbed the barmaid?
Yeah, but it was still theater.
I mean, yeah, I suppose that's...
You could even say everything we do is theater, a theater of the mind.
The theater of the mind.
What do you mean, like we have to have nice clothes? These are the only
Yes,
clothes I
yes.
can
Very
wear.
nice. You must go impeccably dressed.
Do you have a tailor recommendation?
I do.
Do you have anything I can wear?
Me personally, no, but you could pick up some accommodations. Yes. At the tailor, I would say.
Astra, it will be quite interesting, I'm sure.
I'm sure it'll be quite expensive.
Well, Yes, but we're being paid. We're given free tickets. We're being invited to the opera. They want us there.
Do we get money for this mission?
I look at Flume, Bolo, and Renair.
You are not on a mission, you are in a cordial invitation to join the Harpers. Perhaps. It depends on what Mert thinks of you. And joining would probably see you about missions. We do get paid, yes.
You mentioned spying. Is there no immediate call to action here? Or are we just going to meet this contact of the Harpers?
You would meet the contact of the Harpers to be invited to the Harpers or not. And once upon invitation, should you accept, then yes, reconnaissance would be a primary duty.
Another faction vying for the hot new adventurers.
Indeed.
Well, I guess that's the only way anything gets done around here.
It's not so bad. I'm with them.
That way you're dressed nice all the time.
Yes. Well, I'm also a royal family, but I would choose to dress down a little bit more if I could. But I don't always go to operas. It's actually quite a treat. You like the arts.
I did forget Rhaenyra was like a member of a royal family, right?
He's
Like,
the estranged son of
the previous Open Lord of Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Okay, right. He is nobility. That's cool.
I'd like to go to an opera, but I don't want to be.
I think
We'll get you taken care of.
I think what we're finding out very quickly is that if we're going to get any work from anyone, we're going to have to pick some amount of sides on something. I don't know if the Harpers are going to be the one that we choose, but I don't see us turning down this opportunity.
Opportunity.
I don't see us turning down this opportunity.
Absolutely. I mean, like we were saying earlier, I'm definitely open to any possibilities or opportunities. The magic military didn't quite sound like
You know,
I got bone spurs. You know.
I feel that. Like, magic military, not really high on my list. Criminal underground, definitely not high on my list. The Harpers Guild? What do we know about the Harpers?
They like operas.
Uh-huh. They're
and
willing to spend
reconnaissance.
lots of money on us because they think we're important.
You think the opera tickets are more expensive than the fine clothes we're about to have to buy?
Yes.
Yeah, maybe.
I would imagine so.
I would imagine so.
An opera in Waterdeep, right? Like, not only is Waterdeep the greatest city on this side of Faerun, but it's
Flu's like,
probably
Already getting a little biased.
we're talking about the Sea Ward of Waterdeep, one of the most fancy places in Waterdeep. An opera that's going to happen in Waterdeep is going to spare no expense at being the most elaborate show of magic and mystery and the arts that they could possibly do. There's no bigger place to put on an opera than in Waterdeep.
At the very least, an excuse to dress up.
And a potential job, which we still are in need of.
I guess.
I bet you'll have a good time.
Proceeds to have awful time.
I don't like this at all. Ears like, yes, give it.
Don't you want to meet the god of theater?
Do you say that?
Probably not that way, but
I mean, you are a satyr.
I'm imagining like less of a god of theater, right, but more of like the god of the arts, or like the spirituality of the arts themselves.
I'm ready for you to convince me. I'm ready for this.
I mean, where you believe that there's a spiritual connection in everything, right?
Yeah.
Well, isn't every new opportunity and everything you haven't done before an opportunity to meet something spiritually new?
Yes.
So, what is wrong with this one? Where is your hesitation? Where's your fear?
I've no money for fine clothes. Fine clothes get ruined really easily.
We are quite rich.
I wouldn't say.
I mean, even the 58 gold we just got paid out kind of makes us relatively rich. But in any case, it's an expensive job. The money cost isn't the important
thing. We don't have a job
thing.
yet. That's what we asked. We don't have a job. This is just to meet the.
This is for an interview.
Mm-hmm.
We're dressing up for our interview because we want a good paying job and not Farmer John.
Hey.
I would like to speak with animals. I want to speak with animals.
Yeah. I think.
Do you think
there's
there's animals at the opera?
I have no idea.
Plants? Druids?
There could be displays of magic and arts we've never seen before.
Like the dark arts? I've been waiting to see the dark arts.
It might be about the dark arts.
I have no idea. I wouldn't be able to tell you one way.
I've got an idea that might quell your fear.
At this time, you just kind of a bespectacle approaches him by your table. There's a dwarf who downed a mug and is very teepsy-tottery, and then he just face plants right in front of you guys, seemingly tripping on himself. He stands up, I meant to do that! And then he continues walking, and you notice that there's a small pouch that's left behind.
I reach down and pick it up and, Sir!
That,
You dropped it.
I didn't nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Doesn't look like mine.
Slip
It's
behind
me, we
him
gotta
and
go shopping.
sneak and attach the purse to his purse.
Sleight of hand.
Okay. I'm going to sleight of hand reverse pickpocket this drunk man.
Oh, shit. Are you giving people money again?
Yes.
We're not that rich.
Listen, it's my money. I do what I want with it. Sleight of hand is +3, so 16.
Okay, you have placed his coin pouch back on.
Sorry, my bad.
Get your hands off me. I can walk my stealth. And he falls over again and picks himself. I meant to do that too. He continues off and he gets lost in the crowd very quickly.
I get back to our.
That was the most Jack Braggy. I'm gonna do that.
I meant to fall on my face. Get out of my way.
So, how does Astra react to seeing it?
What card did you pull?
Morning.
Dun 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 dun.
I think it's meant to be. We're supposed to be going shopping.
Can't.
I got the merchant card.
Oh, okay. Also, I don't think the question was ever answered. What do we know about the Harpers?
Yep.
We don't.
They like the opera.
So the answer is
We
nothing,
can't-
or
You do not know about these houses.
okay.
Okay, Ren, we cannot deny it.
I'm glad.
We must go.
At the very least, it's a new experience and an opportunity.
Also, never noticed how many trinkets this card has. I have to have a necklace and earrings too.
Absolutely. We'll make that happen. Jumping.
So we probably arrange information with Rainier about where we could go to best be suited up for this event within our budget.
Gotta go make
What's
a
your budget?
miniature for formal wear.
I don't know what our budget is, I guess. I know how much gold I have, approximately.
And some portion of that would constitute your budget.
Yes.
What is your budget?
What is the,
I would probably,
we know this.
I would probably...
the high end of fine clothes, right? For a single fine outfit.
Yeah, okay, so if I were to buy something that would be so extravagant that I were to show up at a noble's party, it would be like showing up in designer clothes. Like, how does that run me gold cost?
Hundreds? You get remark that the nobility here are usually like very, very, very wealthy. And so to outclass even them, it would be quite an expense.
I mean, hundreds of gold is within my budget. It's potentially within my budget.
Fine clothes. So it's common clothes is 5 silver normally. Costume clothes is 5 GP, and then fine clothes is 15 GP.
So that's like basic level fine, like nice clothes, like clothes that you would buy.
What
at
I'm
the
wearing literally right now.
Oh, okay. Let's see. So I had like 550 gold, and then I spent 300 of it, so I have like 220-ish gold, and then I just
Also,
got 58.
if the clothes that you started off the campaign with, you're probably in the need of a change after the combat that you've gone through.
I would probably be willing to spend up to 125 gold, but I would prefer not to spend that much if I felt like I could show up in
the group?
show up in a way that
Flashy.
was flashy, but within like the culture of the base, not like showing up in a jester hat,
Not like
flashy.
Gundam style
Right.
showing up.
But like showing up and making a splash. If I could do that for less, I would opt for less. But I would be willing to spend up to 125 gold.
I just saw Will Ferrell in his white suit. And he's just like, excuse me.
I'm just gonna wear one of the suits from
Dumb and Dumber?
no Eurovision.
Yes.
But yeah,
The
that's somewhere.
Spandex and pauldrons.
Yeah, and you too?
Basic fine clothes for me, and we'll talk. I would like to talk with a merchant.
Okay. I think
Jewelry is probably the biggest expense of your.
No, I don't even think it's jewelry.
a bit of both ends. Let me think. Okay, I've got the one. Sure. We're reaching out to Earth's ministries. Yes. He's actually a couple blocks from here, in the trade center for the castle. I'll take you to.
Yeah.
You guys are ready to go now?
Earth? You said
Yirth. Y-I-R-T-H.
We're gonna talk to the guy first.
If you have more business here, I don't mind waiting. I can keep
Yeah,
myself.
we could. We do have one other thing that we wanted to a loose end to tie up while we were here.
spectrum. The other side of the spectrum. So we were thinking about also going back into the sewers. Do you have an outfit that like works for both, or
No.
if I'm spending 125 gold on my clothes, they better be self-cleaning.
Reversible.
You don't
Reversible.
you don't go and buy a silk garment and say, I demand you to just slink the sludge off of me.
I flip my silk garments around, and on the inside is like a biohazard suit.
Yikes.
I need that.
Okay.
Also, there's no way that they don't make something like that.
I'm sure you could get someone to custom make you anything you want for the right amount of gold.
Mm-hmm. You could even get a magical clothing set that can cast prestidigitation.
I don't know if prestidigitation's enough. I need like a third level cleaning spell.
So yeah, Ronnie said, "Oh yeah, sure. Just come back over here when you guys are ready. I'll take you over there. I'll send a message to let them know we're coming. We'll have a little private reserve.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you'll have fun. Hello, my good friend.
All best.
Are you ready to continue that game? For you to take more of my money that I don't have? Sure. I'll use his actually." And he takes what you can now see is like a small pile of coins from Floon. He owes me anyways after all the beer I buy him. You're on. And they set about playing their game.
Downside of magical cleaning clothes, you smell like bleach after. Okay.
Do you actually? No. you don't.
I'm personally a big fan of the magic smells funny theory.
Oh,
Or,
yeah?
Like, the different schools of magic, like, apart from just, like, seeing them with detect magic, you also just, like, have a heightened like sense of smell for smelling the different kinds of magic. There's like
Aw,
some
that's
smell
cool.
like kind of irony, and some smell like lavender, and some smell like bleach.
I like that idea. I like the idea that a dog could track magic based off of its smell. That'd be cool.
What do you think she does?
Magic dog. Just blink dog.
Okay, so you
So-
start looking for Dabble.
Yeah, we
Wander around looking for Mr. Dabble.
How discreet do we feel like we should be in this kind of situation? If like a guard were to be a city guard or city watch were to be standing in the center of the
Yawning portal.
yawning portal and see us talking to someone with flying snake tattoos on their forehead, what would that mean? Like,
So I know that you have that information.
okay.
But you also can recall that people with eyeballs tattooed all over their head charged into this bar unaccosted until they picked a fight.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair then. I think I am satisfied with my answer. That answer to the question.
All right. How do you go about trying to find Dabble?
Oh no.
What was the instructions on the note that you're given?
It was just a meet here.
Want to be part of something big? Speak to Dabble Starsong at the Yawning Portal.
We speak to, what's his name?
we could ask
Marky.
Bonnie if she.
Using our contact that we have. That makes sense.
It takes you guys a little bit. She's definitely accosted by several customers demanding more ale, and she, oh hey, I remember you guys. And she like walks off to the bar. She comes back carrying like a tray full of mugs. Do you need something? Can I? Goes running back and forth.
We catch her and ask her if she knows.
Let her know we received a message from this person and wanted to see if he was here.
Oh, yeah. That name kind of sounds familiar. I'll ask her for you guys a little bit as I'm making my rounds. And she goes off and gets busy. And you guys do what for like the next 5 or 10 minutes?
Hang out at a table, probably.
Yeah, I would hang out at the table.
Okay. After about 10 minutes, another familiar face is now standing at your table. The large, more intimidating half-orc lady. You remember her from your first day here?
Oh yeah.
Her name is Yagra. Yagra Stone-Faced.
I believe I have her written down. Already. Yep, Yagra the half-orc barbarian.
Hello,
Tattooed.
friends. So nice to see you again.
Greetings.
It's
Yes.
good to see you again, Yagra.
Thank you.
How are you?
Good. Works good. Pays good. And so is living. Nice to meet you.
Cheers to that.
Cheers. Toast and nail.
What can we help you with?
I think the question's worth, what can I help you with? I hear you're looking for my employer, Dabble.
We had received a message from him. We just kind of wanted to,
You're the new inspiring adventures he's talked very vaguely about. He is.
We are very vague, after all.
Well, I'm glad it's you. You seem like you have a good set of heads on your shoulders.
we like to think so.
A cautious set of heads, though.
Cautious indeed. Well, here, the busyness creates the air of anonymity and concealment that one would expect to have about such endeavors. Cautious indeed. Come with me. I will take you to her.
Sounds like a plan.
How far is this?
Across the bar?
Oh, okay. It's been a long day.
Very well. Getting around in Waterdeep is quite exhausting. I'm glad you found your way here. I'm glad. I look forward to any future partnerships we may have.
I fiddle with my inspiration coin as we walk across the bar.
Okay. At some point, like, so she's standing like a good 7 feet tall, and this 6 foot, like, tall for a human, comes up to him, comes up to him, hey, pokes him in the chest, you owe me money. And she's, hey, you touched me, and just like downs him. And sorry about that. Carrying on.
Don't apologize for other people's crucifix.
And she takes you over Dab.
Bury my face in my mug as I'm walking.
Just like, I don't see nothing.
Reverse pickpocket his dental bill.
Alright. Yes. Okay.
Pulling all three.
So you approach another table. There's a number of people that are clustered around this rather long table, and sitting at the center of it is a rather charismatic and handsome, if not borderline gorgeous, looking sun elf.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that's hot.
Does the sun elf have flying snake tattoos on his face?
Nope.
On his face. Why does it? It doesn't have to be their face.
No, it has to be their face.
Because Colin's looking for the Post Malone.
You should post the 3 cards you pulled in the Discord.
In this
I still cannot see this distance, and that will never change. No matter how many times you show me. You mean this card over here?
We went to the tower and pulled the wizard card.
Yep.
We got invited to the opera and pulled the merchant card, and then now we are here and pulled the miser card,
Okay.
which is a person who hoards wealth and refuses to spend it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Honestly, this is the most doomer looking card.
Yes.
That is
So
a boomer character.
you
Doesn't work though.
you approach a sun elf who has kind of an olive complexion. He's got just past shoulder length blonde yellowish hair. He's wearing like a blue tunic with almost a gold trimming embroidery for it, and rather loose sleeves, which is the style for some of the fashion of like olive and green tones that are striped. Nice pair of leather gauntlets, that what you can see on the table. And what looks like almost not quite a corset, but something that resembles something close to that, adorning him. He has a elven lute that's proffered up on a chair next to him that's kind of like set aside and nobody will intrude upon. And upon seeing you guys, he says, "Space! We need space for our new guests." And like everybody that's sitting in front of him and around him just like clear, just scooch down. There's some moans at the end, like groans at the end of the table of like, "Hey, watch where you're going." "Oh, never mind. Sorry. Official business and all that. Good." And you guys can see now, almost as if magical, but by very human nature, people have set chairs that are empty. 3 fresh steaming ales of cider are in front of it, along with accompanying mugs of cider and mugs of ale.
The way you worded that, my brain was like 3 fresh steaming chairs for you that you set out, and I'm just like, I'm not sitting in those.
Anytime I hear fresh, it's steaming. I'm just like, pile of shit. the only thing that ever comes to mind.
Literally.
I'm sorry. I'm like, ale,
Either
yes.
shit or towels. Like, that's it. There's no in between. You have fresh, steamy towels, or it's fresh pile of steamy shit.
Steamy towels, steaming shit.
Yeah, agree.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
We
Anyway,
approach.
So can you read? It's not
fancy.
steaming chairs. It's,
No. 3
Mug.
chairs have been placed in front of the opposite side of the bed from him, and there is a steaming mug of cider next to a mug of ale in
Okay.
front of each of the chairs.
Oh, 2 for me.
2 for
I
me.
don't know what you would like, so I got you one of both. Welcome.
Well,
Take
that's
a
very
seat.
generous of you. And you are Davil Starsong, I presume.
I am. And what might your names be? I probably know them, but I would rather not guess.
Percy for me.
Nice to meet.
Rin.
Well met.
Astra.
Nice to meet you, Astra. I'm Devil. And he gives you a rather graceful bow. Even while seated. Tell me about yourselves.
Well, we're mostly just a group of kids from Dalelands. We finally made our way to each other and made our way to the city. We're looking for work. We're looking for We received your message, and we're curious to say the least.
We're much more interested, or at least I am much more interested in knowing more about you.
Ah. Well, if you will humor me. And he pulls out a rose, just like out of thin air. For you. He doesn't bite.
Is it real?
Real rose.
It's not a prop rose?
It's not proper.
Pulled it for no reason. It was growing just fine.
No, I made it. It's not. Pulls out another one. For you. It's for,
Thank you.
for you then.
Got him.
Now you have two.
We are going to an opera soon.
Well, you see, I am left in a
Triggered.
precarious position.
Triggered.
And I feel like maybe we got off to some wrong cognition. You have a preconceived notion of what I stand for. You can see it written behind your eyes.
We
Fair
are
to say.
optimistically cautious.
Cautious is good in these
lives.
lives.
Optimistic.
Definitely. I am. I am a retired adventurer, and I seek to improve the betterment of a lot of things here. However, you could say that what we are trying to establish, my colleagues and I, are being thwarted by a much more last version, as it were. For you see, I think you already know the establishment, the attachments that I go with. You have taken out some people, for example, in the dock world. They are not associated to me, though they carry the same symbol. Call it this, a fracturing is a good painting for the picture. A tore, one asunder. He gets under my nerve. Anyways, we are trying to be something good. The Black Network, the Zentrum, as you will, have two faces to their coin. One, the old, and aggressive, much more bad, if you will. And then there's me and my colleagues, a fresh face to a new entity. The name, the old network, has been tarnished by the undoings of this rather egregious man, and we seek to right that. Now, we're being undone by this splinter, if you will, and we are seeking to stop that. We wish to be a more noteworthy of importance and a much more profitable empire within Waterdeep. Law-abiding, if you will. But we can't with this person causing troubles, like open gang violence with the Xanathar Guild. We wish to make an amends to that. And we're not trying to step afoul of it. Now, every major house has their own troll, if you will, but who doesn't? Everybody can find themselves afoul of the law in Waterdeep. Everybody has their own secrets, and we're not asking you to do anything of that sort. But we do have an interest in you. You guys seem to have a good head on your shoulders, and you are cautious, which we appreciate.
I have heard many things about the Zentarum outside of water. They are, as you said, nothing like what you've described yourselves to be. Why keep the name? Why the association?
We were... I will simplify things. We were brought in, my colleagues and I. We used to be called the Doom Raiders. We would raid Lich Dooms, which were called Dooms. And we profited off of that.
That's pretty cool.
We amassed a wealth through that, and we kind of got over the adventuring life. Raiding liches doesn't come with its own, or without its own downsides, you see. And we like living. And one of our last few jobs, I got a little close. You know, we're getting up there. And we wanted to do something more with it. So we did, and we are. This house was disgraced, but we were building it back. And We have contacts. Not all of the Zentrum are bad. It just so happens that this other fracture, it is. This organization seeks to bloody the name that we are trying to establish for ourselves here.
How do you tell the difference between one and the other?
We'll help you with that.
Oh, how do you?
What do I? Well, I know who joins me and who follows me. We are good people.
How many people?
Can't give away everything. But I will tell you what, if you would be so interested, something I would ask you to help me deal with. You don't, this is not an agreement, this is just what I would be giving you, should you decide to help me. Somebody is killing an elf and half-elf sailors. Somebody is killing elf and half-elf sailors in the dockwood. They are dead so far. Each one has been decapitated by a blade in the dead of night. I would wish you to look into it for me. I think the City Watch could use a little help in the dockwood, as they don't seem to be handling their affairs too well. I myself am partial.
Might I discuss this with my companion?
Sure, take your
Right.
time.
Where are your people from?
What do you mean, my people?
Where we grew up, there was a lot of elves. Are you from Tennessee?
You look like Tennessee whiskey.
No, Colin, you're the only 10 I see.
You look like a bottle of Tennessee whiskey. And
So like we know that historically the elves that grew in the trees north of us were pretty popular.
I mean, so
There was like a whole thing.
Well, we probably know of the existence of sun elves as a race, presumably.
yeah,
Like there are races of elves that people just don't know about, but
I don't remember a whole lot of stuff about like the elves in the forest north of us weren't like exclusively sun elves. If that's what you're wondering. Sun elves, I think, are associated with whatever the name of their like ancestral homeland is called, the island out in the west. But I don't that they've since moved from that island back into the world.
I'm trying to see, like, these. I tell like, we grew up of meeting stories and of these villages in the forest, and grew up hearing about the elves who live in the Underdark and the elves who are from. So, I'm sure you're older, right? Because.
What? Sure, yes.
Have you always lived in Waterdeep?
Like I said, I was part of a group.
So where are you from?
From the land.
Do you know where we're from?
No.
We step away from the table for a moment
Yeah.
to have that Skyrim.
I'm not opposed to learning more and, I guess, tertiarily being involved in this situation, but I guarantee you he's not telling us everything, obviously. It's as much of a risk as anything else, and his quest, per se, isn't... It's noble sounding, but as with everything, there's daggers hidden behind sleeves.
I would be interested in knowing a little bit more about what their overall goals are with these.
It sounded like they said the restoration of their name to that of one of a good light. Sounds like their name has been, their name they have stolen has been tarnished by the people here, and they wish to make a name for themselves and also make money while doing it. That sounded like their goals, pretty stated clearly. How they're going to go about doing that is...
Right. I'm still. I feel like there's some of the end goal that is not entirely spoken, and some of the process that I am interested in
Do you think we should be so overt about it, or perhaps find more by immersing ourselves in it?
I mean, it certainly can't hurt. I mean, I'm like with anything, I'm not opposed to helping people out, and if one's chopping the heads off elves in the dock ward.
If elves are dying and we can help it, why not? Unless they're bad people.
Maybe learn a thing or two in the process.
That's my thought as well.
But he won't even tell us where he's from. He's hiding so much.
There's no use in telling you that. Many people.
Not everyone identifies heavily where they're from.
That
We're
too.
all from small town of the Dalelands, but that doesn't say much about our character.
But
Very true. We've all changed a lot since then.
having that peace might help us. What if we hear stories of a little elf boy who...
To take over the world.
Feel free to press.
Anybody who can change a name, right?
Feel free to press him more on what information you want, especially if we take his contract. I'm sure he'd be willing to divulge something else if it's give and take.
I don't wish to agree to anything.
You can always ask the cat's eye.
What he's here for.
But that's what we're here for.
Yeah, but that's
What?
also
That's what's at the opera.
potentially
Like, what? I don't understand.
reconnaissance missions of
okay.
knowledge and whatnot. I mean, yeah, we can speak to him again and see if you have any more questions. We can let him know that we'll look into things at the very least.
Will we?
I'm willing. I'm willing to try. I'm willing to see where it leads.
The worst case scenario, maybe save a couple elves' lives. Or, I guess, actual worst case scenario, it's all made up and a trap. We get there and we kill a whole bunch of people who try to trap us.
I'm less worried about that and more worried about stopping the wrong people.
Also fair.
But, like I said, I'm willing to give it a try.
I sit back down at the table and drink from the cider.
I drink from the cider as well.
Seems so they've made a decision.
I think we're willing to at least think of this as a trial run.
Very well. I will say that I do value loyalty and companionship. But you should know that people who join the Black Network also join it for monetary reasons. We seek to make everybody a bit happier.
That is
We are in need of capital.
Certainly
Well, then you're
not
definitely
the
talking to the right person.
brand of the world we're not opposed to.
Oh, right. Well, I appreciate you. And
It was a pleasure speaking to you.
Don't cut any more roses.
Dapple.
I crave them.
I think you guys done it for fun.
It's a magic called Druidcraft. It's amazing.
What do you mean?
But later. And for our stream, later as well. We will cut it there.
Seems like a good place.
Up next time, perhaps some shopping for some fine clothes.
Yeah, shopping
Oh
trip.
yeah, she got that.
This is the last card.
Some traveling, going to an opera where we shall meet
Amazing.
Mert. And maybe some dealings with
Yeah.
the Zentrum. Anyways, we will be ending it there, guys. Thank you for joining us. Y'all have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.